Hello, hello. Live again. Been a bit more in a better mood than I have been for the last couple of days. Last couple of days has just been mentally rough on me. Nothing has changed, really. I just feel, a little bit better mentally. Also, we're gonna traverse this area down from the top. And it's because there's always a chance that I could be missing something. Oh shit. Well, we traversed it down from the top. All the way down. To the bottom. From the top. All the way. Really glad that I sent this thing back down here. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's, try this again. But, I know that there's nothing in that first jump. And I don't think there's anything on that second one either. So we'll actually hop down from here. Lots of bloodstains going on here. Why so many people die up here? Probably doing the thing that I do and just being a dumb. Ooh, yep, being a dumb. Fantastic. Most of these areas are kind of designed like this, but I'm not really sure why. I guess for the sake of adventure? To just kind of make you think that there's something there when there's not? Did I ever? Nope. Oh, that's right. I went to this cave, but I actually never went through it. Right. Sleep, but on the brain. Ha! That one's good. Now, I've been playing this... well, the way that I've been playing this has been a bit dumb. I keep forgetting that this is more of a utility build than it is a full-on mage build or full-on fighting build, full-on buff build, blah blah blah. I need to keep in mind that I'm supposed to use this smart. I'm not supposed to use it just, in one direction or the other. So it's time for me to change my mentality on the way that I've been playing. Clearly jumping required a head, but I don't want to go down there if I don't have to. It's not just me, right? This guy totally looks alive. First off, behind. Yeah, about that. Well, this door is clearly locked. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. Good. Down. Locking on. We have an enemy. Let's actually go ahead and buff our blade with something that'll last longer. Yeah, I do have the thing on, so we will use this like this. That brings us to 549. That's not that heavy, but whatever. We'll make it work. Back your stab. There goes our pump. Note to self, blocking exists, even if it's not meant for blocking, it'll at least mitigate some of the damage, rather than us taking all of the damage. Damn it. Get off the wall, bitch. Kind of considering testing out how that Knight Rider flail will work in this place. Let's see. I'm tired of dealing with these gargoyle-like bastards. And I have a flail. It's not leveled up a lot, but it's leveled up something over nothing. I need 24 dex. Well, that's not gonna work. And everything else is too low. Shit. Well, I guess ultimately what I could do instead... Oh, I forgot about this. Oh. The weapon itself wouldn't be that strong, but Envoy's Horn, I believe that's kind of our bubble horn. We would use it as a utility, as always. Monk's Flame Mace. I forgot about this thing, too. Oh, all it's got is kick on it. I don't believe I want to use that. Kick costs no FP? I mean, that's fantastic. Don't get me wrong. But I didn't know that. I was kind of thinking about having kick on a different weapon. Well, for a different build. I'll worry about that when we make it there. So, if I two-hand this... Now, there's a two-handed version of this weapon, and apparently I don't have it, which is sad face because it spams those bubbles, and it is really strong for what it is. Let's go ahead and burn some of that FP. FPZ. Put this on just for now. Try blood loss. Well, yeah, I guess you do have to try blood loss if you don't have, what do you call it? If you don't have a strike weapon like a mace or a hammer or something. Considering the fact that I might be able to get a hammer with, or not really a hammer, an axe, like a one-handed axe or something that's mainly based off of strike, I might do that. I mean, this will work, it's just not ideal. Jerk. Oh god, the thing can climb. Well, I have an idea. Come on up here, big boy. Let's find out. Smoke it. Not liking that shiny thing that I'm hearing down there. Already not a fan. Let's try something different. Man, that could work. Between the blood, the buff actually working with what we have going on here. Yeah, we can probably kill these guys before they even have a chance to attack back. Well, unless I don't see them coming. Ow. No heavy hits. Right. And the more I think about it, I think I'm using the wrong knife. I don't think I need to buff this. I think I need to just use the black blade knife. Since it's already got a scaling, I think that that's probably the better choice. And the fact that I don't have to worry about switching as much. Strong foe ahead. Oh, it's one of these guys. Well... Yep, might as well just bite the bullet and top off. Okay. Is it gonna trap me in here? Yes and no. He is pretty strong. I'll give him that. Ow. Can he be backstabbed? I don't know. He's not going to let me try. Can be staggered, though. That is very beneficial to us. Let's go ahead and sit him down. Oh, so that was our shortcut. Or either that or this was. One of these was our shortcut. That was our shortcut. This is the boss fight. Pretty positive of it. I think that might actually make me walk forward if I were to open that door, so we're not going to open that door yet. However, we are going to traverse back down, and we're going to go down this time. Just to see whatever else I missed out on. In fact, yeah, let's actually prep for this. Go ahead and hit this. Top off. Hit this. I already have the rest of our stuff going, so let's keep that in mind. Let's just drop down right on top of this guy. Don't even give him a chance to move, and oh. Stanu Laku. Get erected. The Alabaster Lord's Sword. Well, that sounds interesting. Look carefully. I'm looking carefully. I don't see anything. Not really. Ooh, piece of candy. Let's definitely not. Aha! Save the FP. Okay, this was a nice little hop and a skip. So, something blah blah. Alabaster sword. I wonder what that's like. To me, it looked like a. I mean, if these guys are like gravity, I would assume that it's a one-handed gravity type of sword or something off of intellect. But I don't have much intellect in the video game or in real life, so let's go have a look. Hello, look at this thing. Yep, I was right. It definitely looked like it had that intellect type of deal going on. My god, look at all of the intellect swords, though. They're just... This game is just flooded with fucking magic bullshit. Why do you guys hate, like, anybody else who's not magic? It's like, be magic and be overpowered, or get screwed over by everybody who's magic and overpowered. Oh, excuse me. I'm already interested as hell in this sword. I don't know what the Shriek of Milos is, and in fact, we're going to have a peek at that. But I also do want to test out the 18 intelligence. What am I at? Base 9 intelligence? No, so even with all the extra stuff, I couldn't do that. But wait, if I have the Radagon Source Seal on, that 9 intelligence should be high enough to where if I used a rune arc, I should be able to use this. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, Radagon Source Seal actually only affects physical properties, blah, blah, blah. Do I ever run into anything that would... Hello? Oh, but it would just be the Stargazer. Okay, raises intelligence. Right. Well, for the sake of actually just taking a look at this thing, because that's the whole reason that I'm doing this. Let's check it out. I keep forgetting that we can do this. Okay, so let's have a look at the Shriek first. In fact, what's the base? 173 is the base. $195. So it looks like it gives you about a 10% buff in damage, but it also, at the same time, has an AoE attack. But God, that thing. I don't know the exact range of that attack, but I mean, if it's as big as it looks, that could be potentially good. Somebody tries to rush you, and then you just go into super scream mode. But then again, I also feel like you'd have to have a high amount of poise to make that bitch work in the first place, and no. Definitely not going to have anything like that on this character. Looks shiny, though. Okay, no, for the second one, let's go ahead and pop one of these runes. Or waste, however you want to put it. What do we have here? So this is, it's not just a straight sword. Otherwise, we'd be swinging that bitch a hell of a lot faster. That's got to be a, yeah, great sword. I thought so. So a gravity-based greatsword that pulls stuff in. You know, the speed in something like this makes me feel like it just wouldn't be all that useful. I mean, there's a good chance that you could pull somebody in with the gravity, but even if you did, like, what's the end game there? To just get hit the second that you pull them in if they have a faster weapon? Or alternatively, how would you make that work? If you set up anything, the first thing that people are going to do at a setup is they're going to run away from it and wait for it to disappear. So I really don't understand the speed factor at which somebody would ever make use of a weapon like that. That looks like solely PvE type of shit, where, you know, everything just runs into everything, no problem, versus PvP, where you have to worry about people with actual brains. Unless you're fighting me, in which case I'll run into it every time. Just don't even worry about it. Just set it up. Set up that kill. I'll hop into that bitch myself. No worries. GG no re. Had to make sure that I took it off. No, it doesn't matter. I mean, this is nothing. We're gonna head back to the entrance, top off, and then get ready for the boss fight. But truth be told, 3 and 7. You know what? I'll take it back. We're just gonna go ahead and go for the boss. I have been in significantly worse situations. Granted, the only thing that has me kind of sketchy is the area that we're in, but maybe if I buff and use the rest of what I have and then just immediately use the Mimic tier over using something that would cost FP, like some of the other summons that I picked up. Hell, I mean, I should be fine from there. This also looks like a way to drop down. But meh. Yeah, I believe we'll give this a chance. I'm all ruined up and everything else like that. We should have a pretty good chance of winning. Assuming we don't run into some hyper-aggressive enemy. So first things first, let's actually start off with, wow, why am I doing this? Start off with this, and then I knew I wouldn't have enough. Damn it. Okay, finish with this. Step on in. Now, take your time. You don't have buffs that are slowly running out or anything. Start look good. Oh, shit. Okay, well, it looks like I should not have opened the big fat mouth because I made a mistake. Didn't realize that I was going to be fighting something like this. Come on. Yo, anytime that I am ready over here to not get hit by the biggest fucking enemy in the game, that'd be great. Mimic tier, please do anything at all, like at any point in time. That would be wonderful, please. Thank you. Oh god, man, I can't even. No, I just wasted this rune for sure. Bro, please, what are you doing? And there goes the only hit that I had. Sucks so much dick. Oh, cool. So it disappeared. It's great. It's wonderful. Okay. Bro, what is with this AIDS fucking dodge system? It's so bad. It's so bad. Legit, how do you expect me to dodge with this shit? And I am... Nah, I'm fucked. That's it. That's it. There is no winning this. There wasn't much of a chance of winning it. Oh my god, now what? Now fucking what? It slams me into the floor and kills me? Ah, okay. Well, that wasn't obvious as fuck. This just became incredibly more annoying than I thought it was going to be. So, we're going to need a tank. Maybe? Maybe a tank. Some things need to be changed. No, increasing the power of the skills is actually good. We can turn off that, take off that intelligence one though. Or increasing the potency of incantations. That spell effect duration is not going to do diak. We're actually going to need some physical defense. The thing was hitting me really hard, but oh shit. Then again, I'm really not as worried about the physical defense as I am about the magical defense. I feel like... Yeah, because I mean, I have a buff for physical. I think that... Ugh, that's just awful, though. That is pretty damn bad. Why in the fuck can't these guys ever give you, like, a percentage based? Why does it gotta be, like, 15.7 or whatever? Because it's not exactly like you have a, you have anything to go off of, you know what I mean? Hello. Right, as long as your HP is at maximum. You know, this might not be a bad idea. It really might not. I mean, after I heal all the way back to full anyway. So ultimately, the first hit, I'm going to have to heal any which way it goes if I get hit, which I am definitely going to get hit. Kind of seems like the better option. Yeah, you know what? We're going to do that. So between that and having the other buff up, that'll damn near double my damage as long as my health, or double my defense, as long as my health is up. And it really doesn't matter, even if I get this off, because I'm gonna need to, probably gonna need to cast faster, but I still think that there may be a better option than that too. Says the successive attacks restore HP, but I don't know how to feel about that. there was something else that actually gives me a lot of boost HP restoration from Flask of Tears. Now see, something like this may be my better choice with this very particular fight. I didn't realize that actually works around the board too. So, might be something nice to keep me on top. Maybe. I'm sorry, let me think about this for just a moment. I think that I've thought about it enough. I think that's going to be how I'm going to make this work. Between the buffs, I guess the only thing that I can really do, I'm going to have to hit this thing with the dot damage, that's for sure. That's going to have to happen. So, let's memorize the spell and throw on. This one thing that seems to do more good for us than anything else that I can think of in the entire game. Well, that and all of this is excluding the fact that I just wasted a room. But here's the hoping. That's all I've got at this point, just a lot of hope. Oh, well, this is nice. All right. And if that's the case, I'm going to need something that's going to piss off the enemy from a good bit away. I think that this enemy has this whole really big, definitely gonna fuck me up deal simply because of all of the AoE and close range damage, so I can't use basically anything, and I guarantee you the one thing that I could have used in this fight, I don't have it leveled up enough to feel comfortable enough to use. That's gonna suck dick. Which would have been Red Mane Knight Olga. Ah, but that being said, who was it? It's Luciatel, or Lutel. I keep calling him Luciatel. I don't know why. At plus 10 for 104 FP cost. Now, this little sucker right here, I bet he could do some work. He'll definitely stay alive the entire time. And I am going to need him specifically to draw attention. So we know that he can take the damage. We know that he can do everything. Mimic Tear runs off of HP, and that's kind of what makes him strong. Okay, well. Yep, these soldiers, there's a lot of them. But I just don't see them being too useful, considering the boss's height, size, and AoE. So we will use the Knight. Okay, I got that set up nice and easy. Let's go ahead and start our buffs. In fact, we will also use a Blessing of the Retreat buff. Okay, and I'm more than positive that doesn't leave me with enough. I'm gonna have to burn one of these. It is what it is. Let's get this shit going. Alright. So now that everything's set up. Oh god. That actually worked. That next hit is going to knock the dick out of me. Yep. Holy fuck, bro. Even with everything. Yes, finally. Okay. Horrible. got the dot? No, we did not. What the fuck, man? This is going pretty damn bad. Okay, there's the dot. Yep. Okay. So we need to cast this right under him. Doesn't matter if we take the hit. It is what it is. Get up. Please get the fuck up. Oh, God. So this guy who's supposed to be drawing this attention is just not drawing attention for shit. Oh, what's going on here? Oh shit, man. What? Got him. Well, that was rough. That was rough, but my boy here didn't do a whole lot of shit. I can't lie. I really wish that I would have just at least chose a dude, I gotta level up a ranger. Just in case I wind up being in a situation like this again, where we're fighting a big-ass, huge enemy that teleports and flies all over the place and has unreasonable amounts of hit points. Gonna have to work on that. However, this plan was just enough to get us by. I can't believe how absolutely fucking useless this Crimson Seed Talisman is. Maybe there was supposed to be like a Crimson Seed Talisman plus 1, plus 2, etc., but this base one did not do shit for us. It was pretty horrendously bad, I can't lie. Not fan. Big not fan. However, am big fan of this Ritual Shield Talisman. This thing, as long as I can keep my health up, will always negate those super heavy hits that have just been knocking my dick into the dirt. And by a large amount at that, to top everything off. I don't normally have to worry too much about dodging too much. But every now and then you run into that one thing that's just hits like a truck. So instead, we're going to leave off the Chart of Alexander, put back on the Faithful Canvas. Oh, never mind. Apparently I already had that on. So, alternatively, what else did I take off? Shit, what else did I take off? However, now that I'm thinking about it, successive attacks restoring hit points might be the best choice, considering I do, again, need to stay on top of stuff. So this might work. This might work. These two are kind of staples. The other two are just defense. And I think that I was running, what was it? Oh yeah, that's right, the Old Lord's Talisman for extending my buff durations, and then the shortening spellcasting time. All of which were meh, interchangeable. Oh, I guess I'm not at full health? Yeah, okay. Otherwise, that thing would have been like in the 40s and 50s. Which basically gives us like hyper tank armor for one hit. So between using that and also having something like hey Shadow. Between using Well, between using something that gives us HP per attack, and then also using something else, like our Blessing of the Erd Tree, that will literally just keep us buffed and slowly healing over time, that could keep us at full health, so we get the benefit of everything else like that. Still kind of surprised at how really bad my healing is, though. I mean, one of my healing things doesn't heal me for like half of my fucking bar, even with the buffs on that make healing stronger. Crap. Well, screw it. I'm gonna just go ahead and leave it on. I forgot to take off the other thing, the Dragon's Breath, but that thing in PvE just seems to be like our go-to for just getting shit to start giving us a buff. And on top of that, there's also another thing that I can use that will hands down give us a buff too. Oop. So even if I took this off while keeping the Blessed of the Erd Tree on, that would slowly give me stuff over time. What I could do is I could put on the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, giving us, poisoning or rot in the vicinity, increasing attack power. Now, I am actually leaning heavily towards... Oh shit, I pissed something off. What, bitch? You want some? Alright. Oh no, you're a fucking... Oh, I didn't realize he was a madness one. Oh, great. You know what? Of course. AIDS, bro. Having enemies of this fucking size that do this shit is hands down just AIDS. Look, he's almost fucking ran through my entire health bar. Fuck this dumb shit. I'm not dealing with this. I don't know who the cocksucker was that decided to give giants this bullshit, but already hard pass. And come to think of it, if I'm going to burn all of these souls on just something, it's going to drop down here. I just want to get out of this fucking line of fire here so I can... Yeah, there we go. Now, I do need to actually look something up, mainly because I don't know if I'm right or not, but there's a trader, I believe, that sells poison knives, and we're about to go and abuse the fuck out of it. Merchant Kale at Limgrave has throwing daggers to sell for 40 runes. I don't care. Where are the poison knives? I need poison daggers. Poison dagger. Daggers. Okay, poison daggers trader. My God, there's got to be at least one of these bitches that sells poison daggers. Black Flame. Black Flame is like, honestly, it seems like no matter how powerful, like seriously, I have the min-max set up to be min-maxed. I have it at 80 faith. That's hard capping, not soft capping, but hard capping the faith damage for black magic stuff. I cannot tell the difference. Like, it's only PvE-wise, though. PvP-wise, there's a huge difference. I mean, this thing melts motherfuckers in PvP, bro. PvP, this is the PvP build. In fact, I think that my PvP build, in my own personal opinion, though, of course, is better than the other PvP builds that people have been running with this, with the Black Flame stuff. Like, my numbers are, like, way the fuck higher than theirs in every way. And, no, just all around, like, hands down, my stuff's just better. Ah, see, somebody else type this. Okay. Can be purchased from twin maiden husks at the round table after giving them the Kale's Bell Bearing. Castlemorn. Well, I think that I actually did. Plus, we need to go do that anyway. We need to turn some of those in. So as long as I start using a lot of throwing knives over the kukris, we'll actually get, poison dot damage, which would be nice just to have, And then we actually get the full-on buff from the Exaltation, which is 20% extra damage for anything that's rot or hit in the vicinity like that. And then I guess I have this now where I can... Yeah, I think that this is just the gravity shit. Who cares about that? In all honesty, I haven't found a single way that those things would be worth having. I might as well buy all of these while I can, just because I can. I'm gonna buy these two for the sake of because I can. They kind of trick invaders, and invaders don't know whether you're the host or the other guy's the host. So if you're trying to protect them, which is the whole reason that you show up as an ally in somebody's world, having them fight you instead of fighting the other guy who's trying to stay alive can be very beneficial because that's your job. You're a protector. And they won't know who to fight. Invaded requests the aid of a hunter and answers request for someone. You know what? We're going to buy both of these two because I can. Now, I don't think that I have it. Oh, I'm the big fucking sad. Well, if that was Kale's bell bearing, I'm about to look up where to get that because this is a lot of bullshit to go through. Yep. Don't see no Kale. Don't see no Kale. Okay. Sorry again. Still, like, I'll only ever have to do this once and then I know what to do from there on out. So, Elden Ring, Kale. This dude looks like Santa. Merchant Kale is a merchant and an NPC. In Elden Ring, Merchant Kale can be found in Limgrave, Church of Ella. Oh, he's our first guy? Really? But I'm looking at his, what the fuck? I'm literally looking at his, whole setup. He does not have poison knives, so why in the fuck would they tell me that that's where we could find them? If defeated, drops Kale's bell bearing. Wow, I might actually have to kill, like, one of the NPCs that I actually like specifically so we get better stuff from him. But apparently he has his own quest line. Or at least... I don't know, this is dumb. Why would we get this stuff after killing this poor guy? Because otherwise, he doesn't even sell... I mean, he sells throwing daggers, but he doesn't sell poison daggers. Okay, let's check out his bell bearing. His bell bearing is also throwing daggers, so somebody lied. Yep. Somebody lied. I'm glad I didn't just run off and fucking kill him for no reason then. Because somebody lied through their fucking teeth. Poison dagger. See, look, again, can be purchased from twin maiden husks at the round table hold after giving them Kale's bell bearing. Castle Morn is what it says, held by a corpse across the wooden bridge, blah, blah, blah. That's just telling about other things. I want to be able to buy these things, because right now we can literally just load down on them. But I just checked the bell bearing in the wiki, and it said nothing about poison daggers. Just keeps telling me about throwing daggers. You know what? Well, if that's the case, fuck that. I don't want to kill an NPC. Not if I can get around it. What the hell? Oh yeah, like I don't know about multiplayer by now. Thank you, game. Alternatively, normally, see, I like to sell, or I like to hold on to these because, or whatever the other flowers and blah 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 and stuff like that is. But what we'll do instead, there has to be somebody who will sell me the stuff required to make poison daggers, and that's the poison blooms, which I have plenty of, and then thin bee spawns. We can load down on these bitches right now, quite easily. At least this is something that, you know, I can buy right off the bat. And bee spawns, bam. Not 199 for 145. Shit. It's not like I don't have the money. Okay. And this makes sets of 5, so that should get us up and running around 500 and something ish. Maybe 598. Okay, plenty. Now, where can I buy poison blooms? Wow, look at that. I can't actually make any more because I have some in my inventory. That's funny. But I will go through these things quickly. It's not like you can't just launch them out like fucking crazy. So, does any of these traders sell poison blooms? There's got to be one. Trader poison. Okay. Which merchant sells the blah blah blah? Let's see, the one to cure poison. He's on the beach behind the cave where you start. Nah, the one used to craft the poison darts. Buy them, just find a poison lake and gallop around. Yeah, well, no shit, but I don't want to do that. There's got to be... let's see. Honestly, the best place I've found to get the poison bloom flowers is going to the village of the Albinarics, southwest of Likaria, northwest of Stormvale. All you need to do is hop and twirl, run around the water, blah, blah, blah. Again, lazy, don't want to do that. Alternatively, I'm going to check the wiki. There's a lot of people out there who want to talk but never say anything, and it's kind of fucking annoying. Let's see, grows in the Weeping Peninsula and the Liurnian Lakes by Murkwater Cave, 5 in Celia on the roof, the blah blah blah, Stormcast, blah blah, Murkwater, blah blah. They're actually dropped by giant Miranda Sprouts, giant land squirts, and land squirts. Cute. Just kidding, it's not. It's really fucking useless. These are not helpful at all, in the slightest. And on top of that, though I have the knives, I kind of wish that I would have made the pots instead. Because pots have a significantly higher chance of poisoning something. They're not as fast, of course, but they're just as good. I mean, we're talking about PvE, not PvP. It's not going to be an issue. Well, I guess the only trade-off is I'll run out of pots a lot faster, but whatever. We might actually just create a few pots and then have a little bit of both. Swan Jarberg, 8 along the main street along the tarnished golden sunflowers row for gray violets. Yeah, everything. Why do none of these? It's like they give you so many merchants and then make them absolutely fucking useless. Thank you, game. Thank you for doing everything incorrect. It's bad enough you can't even fix your own fucking combat, but to top it off, just for that extra kick in the dick, you're also really god tier horrible at fucking designing a video game to be reasonable. Like, why else would you have merchants other than to sell you stuff that you don't want to farm? Literally. Literally. Because I stopped crafting shit forever and a day ago because of this, actually. Toxic mushrooms. I only have 5 of them. We're right back into the same fucking dilemma. Alternatively, can I at least get that? I'm just going straight to the wiki though. Fuck looking up any of these answers. Grows in Caelid, 1 in Celia, Town of Sorcery. Wow, who cares? Servant of Rot, Scarlet, and blah, blah, blah. Dude, it's like they just flat out don't want you using the one thing that they give you to use, which is fan-fucking-tastically annoying. Okay, I got a plan B here. Plan fucking B. No, you know what? Screw it. I do have a plan B. And it's something that is going to be completely different than what we've been doing. So yes, we will buy a couple of these pots just to fill out the pots, because I can really... Is there anything else? Maybe some magic pots? I mean, I'd have to use them. To spawn vengeful spirits. Use FP to lure out foes of a human build only. Use FP to lure beasts only. Use FP to throw to impede healing usage of Flask of Tears. Now, I can't lie. We have ran into plenty of the NPC invaders that will try to attack us, and then they'll back off and they'll heal. I'm not 100% against making some of these, especially now that we have all of the Albinaric blood clots too. So we just hit them with this pot while they try to heal, completely shut down their healing. And, you know, stay in the fight a hell of a lot less. So this is like poison mist. I see. Is it sprayed from the mouth? I didn't realize that this would take containers. That's kind of weird. I never used any of these, so now I'm sort of kind of considering it. But this is something that you would mainly do if you didn't have the ability to actually use it as a thing. Like if you didn't have any magic. We have magic, so we don't particularly need to worry about that. Same as arrows. Arrows are another alternative to this very specific setup. Unfortunately, we don't have the equipment weight to be able to pull that off, otherwise I would. Okay, so let's change up. Now we will use the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation for poisoning or rotting in the vicinity, giving us the increased attack power. We will trade these off with these, and we will throw on a poison pot just for that faster effect if needed. And I guess from here, hell, is there anything else that I could buy to just burn some souls? I mean, that's kind of the idea. I kind of did something like this yesterday. I just kind of went on a whole soul hunt because I could, but I don't want to buy things that I'm not going to use. I'd much rather buy some things that I would use at least. And if that's the case too, just so I can get away with not having to deal with this shit for a while. What are we at? I think it's like 12. Because I have more than enough of the alternative. And we did pick up some new stuff. Okay. Let's see, we have 11, 26, 11, 15, 16, 4. Still, that's literally 10 times what we would have going on over here. So let's just do the same thing. In case I wanted to just throw them straight into another weapon. Oh, that's all I can afford. Okay. Alright, cool. Good. Good enough. And then later on, assuming there is a later on, we will come back and knock out a couple of other things. Let's head back to the Yellow Annex Tunnel. Yeah. I don't think that there's any NPCs that I need to talk to. While I'm here, let's make sure to throw on that death fucking, yeah, I guess that's how we do it. Just throw on Poison Mist. You know, I'll take it back. Take it back. We're not going to throw in Poison Mist. Can't believe that I forgot about this, but we're going to throw on the Poison Blade. Because not only do we get the scaling and faith and whatnot, but, I mean, Poison Mist is good, but dear God, it comes out super slow and it does linger. That's kind of the good thing if you get the enemy to stand in it, but getting an enemy to stand and stuff is only kind of works in a perfect world versus sometimes it just doesn't work at all other ways. So alternatively, we just apply it to our blade. So while we're on the attack. That brings our blade... Nope, we're still staying at 411, but that doesn't matter. Already the big sad that I can't do something like actually put rot itself on my blade. I would really like that. However, what I could do, if I had the room, but I just don't for the way that we're running stuff. Oh, and for the sake of testing, let's pop this. Oh, okay, I do have this back set to lightning. PvP setup. For PvE, you'd want to run the, I mean, lightning's okay, but you'd want to run the blades for their incredibly, incredibly high staggerability. Incredibly. Now let's give this a little test-a-rooney. Test-a-rooney. Buff this. Let's pop this a couple times. It's whatever. Let's stay mobile. Yeah. 493. It's not really ideal, but it'll work. Fucking stupid rats. Oh, cool. Yeah, no. Use that while you're like right over the top. That's what's up. Seems like a lot of work to do, actually, though. Oh, God, I hate this fucking bitch. Doesn't that seem fair and fun? It doesn't to me. Okay. Now that we've got him sitting in one place. Oh, he can walk while using it. You absolute cheating fucking piece of shit. God damn it. I take it back. I take it fucking back. We're going back to the last grace. Mainly because fuck this whole poison idea right up the ass all the way. That's just going to flood my skills and make this more complicated. Instead, we got to use poison. We'll use the rotten breath. Because fuck the alternatives. The alternatives are really fucking stupid. Well, even this is a bit overwhelming if I'm being 100% honest, but it is what it is. In fact, what I want to do is I want to trade out... God, you suck dick. Okay. Let's trade this out for... Bring that. Blessing of the Earth Tree? Yeah, that's right. I just want my buffs together, so... In fact, I don't even want them together like this. Having... Ugh. That's why I didn't do that. Because it shifts everything over by 1. That is exactly why I didn't do that. Well, okay. So now, I really have to follow the fucking skills. You know what? Electricity probably wouldn't be a bad idea to consider, too. But I don't get the bonus to flame over blood flame, so nah. Meh. Meh. Alright, where's my black flame blade? Cool. I'm gonna have to redo all of this later anyway, so it doesn't matter. Blood flame blade, cool. Heal, cool. Alright. So now we'll just use the poison pots and the poison darts. Chances are significantly using poison darts over pots really fucking sucks all around, simply because anything that would have had something along the lines of you know, like a weapon art or something. Like, we do have weapon arts. They really suck as weapon arts. Like, there's no way in hell that you'd be able to use them in PvP because they're so damn slow. But even in PvE, they're pretty slow too. I mean, it's pretty much an all-around bad poison weapon art. However, if you do get it to hit, it's really good. This guy we need to take out. He's got to go. So let's start off doing this the way that I should. Hell, I'm thinking about putting my... I keep skipping over this buff every time, because apparently I have a hard time seeing it or something. But I think I know what I'm going to do to make that a hell of a lot better. Two-handed, please. Thank you. Oh, brah, you're hitting me from fucking behind you! God, this game has some scummy ass shit, I swear. Sit down. And I don't have enough. Okay, this dude was like on a cliff. Apparently I got turned around. It was pretty easy to get turned around when you have this giant asshole that's constantly like spamming you with dodge rolls and fucking madness that has the range of 1,000 burning suns. Damn it. Am I still... Yeah. Yeah, but I don't remember ever going down, and that's probably the place. There's probably something in here. See, that's the way that this spell should be working. And they have another thing about now the way that it actually works. Basically, I'm getting pretty sick and fucking tired of having a build that is heavily spec'd into Faith, only to not work the way that it's supposed to. And I'm thinking that we just may... we just may trade off on some things and literally get our like armor way the fuck better than what it is. And I'm really sad about that too, because I really do like the way that this armor looks. But in the end, we need the damage. Well, I'm sorry, if we can't get more damage is what I was trying to get at. In the end, if we can't get more damage, what we need to do is just make a trade-off. Give up a whole like 20 fucking points, because I can't tell the difference between having Faith at 60 and 80 as far as this dark magic goes. And if there's not a difference, like I'm basically hitting the same fucking thing, well, clearly then the points would be much better allocated somewhere else. And I would say that that would probably be somewhere right in between, well, it would definitely be in between dexterity for casting faster. Oh my god, you fucking little bitches. Get the fuck out of here. All of that fucking work just to get attacked by multiple rats. I hate these things. Anyway. So instead, what I would think about doing is basically I'd probably set it the exact same armor set, except I would have to put more stuff into strength. I would have to put points in the strength. I mean, all of my dexterity, I'm getting an A scaling in dexterity while also keeping Black Flame Tornado, so my damage would basically solely come from dex and whatever I would use to buff the weapon, meaning I could probably pull that shit into like the 800s while also keeping a reasonable amount of armor, while also, I mean, I would just be gaining in every direction versus losing damage. Because fire really doesn't, well, Black Flame anyway, does not seem to just do very well in PvE at all, period. Worst case scenario, I do this, I kind of revamp my set, and I literally just make it through the rest of the game, and like literally never PvE again under this character, making it solely a PvP character, in which case I might go back up to 80 faith. As it stands though, this character's pretty fucking hot dog shit when it comes to PvE. Seems like everything, especially more towards bosses and the end of the game, seems to be heavily against letting you use dark magic, and seeing as that's a majority of what our build is, it may be time to change up some things just to make it to the damn end of the game, basically. The main thing that I would hate is having to redo all of the skills. And what I mean by that is it's kind of a bitch when you have to split focus that hard because of all of the testing that you did was solely created for just one oh shit, I think I cut my lip. Fuck, man. Anyway, all the testing was created solely for min-maxing the damage in this build. It was never meant for PvE. I was just hoping that it would be strong enough to carry me through PvE, but apparently not. Apparently it's just pissing me off at every angle because of how significantly weak the Scar Seal, or whatever the hell the name of this thing is, has made me. I mean, we were just... Hell, I wasn't even using half of my inventory. We were just casually just destroying the game the other way. Now, I am kind of worried about this next part right here. To have a bear off by himself is kind of sketchy. Kind of. So, not exactly liking my chances around here. I'm definitely going to have to use some of this to my advantage for killing this guy. Question is how much of it? How much of it am I going to be able to use to set advantage? Answer is not much. Not mucho. Alright, let's start off like this. Oh, I did have just enough for this. Okay. Two of these will work. Hit. One. Oh, he actually missed. Good. Because we just wanted to drop him by a nice little boost there. Now, how do I want to do this? That is the question. Okay. Alternatively, so... Oh, come on. You're gonna get directly under me? Bitch. How am I not hitting you? You're literally next to me. If you were any closer, you would literally be on top of me. Directly under me, one of the two. Okay, so... that's a lot of ticks for this not to proc bleed. Especially with having bleed on the weapon by default. But whatever. Yep, I think I'm gonna have to abandon this this spell. I like it so much, but it's only good for PvP. Again, PvP or PvE is not helping. It's actually fucking us over. This entire PvP build is fucking us over. PvE wise. Just not too good. Lies. So yeah, I might actually need to rebuild this, and I'm already sad about it because I don't want to. I really like the way that this is. Like, if somebody was to invade me, I would most definitely have the upper hand, as long as I had, you know, a reasonable amount of healing and shit like that. Not a lot, just reasonable. I would still have the upper hand. Oh, fuck me. Well, speaking of invasions. Where the hell is this guy? What the fuck? Seriously? Better get my buffs ready, because apparently I'm going to have to apply them again as soon as this thing shows up. Oh, well, hi. Nice rushing, bro. Cool. Nope. Okay. Okay. So, I mean, I'm not even one-shotting fucking NPCs. Like, I'm just pissed off at this, though. I'm so fucking mad at it because I don't understand this. I've seen so many other people use significantly less. I mean, they're using less of the fucking damage that I have being pushed out, and my faith is just capping theirs. Like they really don't even have much of a fucking chance in comparison to me. And they're pushing out numbers that are literally in the 8 to 11,000s, and I'm barely covering 5,000 damage. Somebody fucking explain this shit to me. I don't get it, apparently, and I don't understand. Hell, I'll use the same shit that they're using, and I still don't understand. I mean, I'm only missing one thing that's literally a total of maybe 2.5% extra damage, 3% extra damage. It would not change anything, basically. So I'm thinking maybe it's my physical attack power that's also added on to the Black Flame Tornado as far as that goes, and the skills are more used as a utility than they are as an actual major part of it. I don't know, this shit is just not right. We're about to go fucking rebirth, like, right now. I'm already tired of it. I think that I know how to fix it. I don't know, but I think that I know. And if it works, it's It's going to work pretty damn heavily. One thing's for sure. The shit is not working the way that I intended. And if this was a pyromancer build, it would be. Because most of your skills, you know, would come from pyromancies, and pyromancies are strong as the fuck. And this literally only works for enemies who are gigantic as hell. Like, the bigger your enemy, the better off you are, kind of deal. Meaning, for smaller enemies, it's really not doing any type of damage, considering small HP. You know, if you were to count this 2% of small HP, like we'll say 2% of 100 HP, well, you're not exactly, you know, dropping the world to its knees with that type of damage. Oh shit. It looks like I jumped the gun when I took the thing off. And like I said, I've already used this in PvP, and I've fucked some people up in PvP, but that being said, I don't feel like they were that great. I got stomped a few times myself, but I don't feel like they were like so powerful that I should really just go out of my way to even mention it. Oh shit, this leads to the Magwin Palace. Well, I guess this is another way to get there if you hadn't already been there from earlier in the game. That's cool, I guess. Where exactly does this lead to? I was somewhat halfway through this. Where am I? Shit, I'm right next to a, thingy. Okay. Well, if this be the case, you don't have the right, I have the left, bitch. And it's nasty when paired with the right. Wow, so, well, I never went that much further in this place. I'm not even sure whether I should have went to this place first or another one, but one thing's for sure, now that I've already done all this, for the sake of testing, if quite literally nothing else, I am beyond sick and tired of just getting stomped into the fucking floor because I can't handle anything. So we're gonna do something different. We're gonna do something that I was really trying to avoid for most of the game. In fact, let's go ahead and do that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use this anymore. From the way that I'm about to build this. What would be a good choice? Yeah, maybe. Maybe the Carrion Filigree Crest would be a decent choice. Or even the Old Lord's Talisman, either one. Extending buffs, yeah. Good enough, whatever.
Is it thy wish?
Yes, actually it is. How many more rebirths do I even have? I know that I have enough. And if I don't, then fuck it, really, because I'm tired of the shit. So, not going to be using the Radigan Source Seal anymore because of that large chunk of defense that it likes to take away from me. Already not a fan of that. However, 35... Oh yeah, it actually only... Shit, that shit only affects, what do you call it? It only affects, like, more physical attributes. It's not going to affect anything else. But in total, I was using 21 endurance, so I think I'm going to have to give up some skill points for that. That kind of sucks. And at 45 vigor, I mean, everybody in PvP basically runs like 50. I don't think that I need to do that. I really don't. Worst case scenario, I think I might be able to well, yeah, no, I'm gonna have to replace one thing, so I will be able to make up with something like that with the favor of the Erdtree talisman, giving myself slightly more HP, stamina, it's pretty much everything around the board. We could wear some heavier stuff, but I don't know how much more either, so screw it. I could still take those knives off. Ultimately, they're good. They are good, but I don't need them. It's not a necessity. So instead, maybe if I stop endurance off at 15, I need to boost strength up to 18, I believe. I want to say it was 18. That's the minimum requirement for using our. It was 18 and 22. And we're going to stop faith at like 60. So even pushing any further, well, we're not seeing any returns for that for sure. Really, everything else is going to come from buffs. That does not leave us with much. Not much. So that we can get all the way up to 33 dexterity. And we still definitely gonna have to get rid of one of the knives. But what was that? 22 minimal? 22, 411 to 458. God, that is not worth it. That is all around just not worth it. However, again, if I did this, what I could do is take off that Radagon, the Radagon Scar Seal or Sword Seal or whatever the fuck that is. That's really a lot more towards something where if you were playing as a warrior late game, and it's just to kind of get you there early game. This tells me 486 with the left armament, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, no, that's dagger. That's the dagger. Oh god, when your dagger's doing as much as your twin blade, that's pretty fucking pathetic, bro. Okay. Even if I did go up this far in dexterity, I'm still not seeing a benefit here. Not a huge one. Not big enough for me to even change. So let me do this in my head and try to figure out if I can't do something else that might get me up to at least 40 dexterity. So at 13, now I have to keep in mind that this is where my extra talisman is going to go. My extra talisman is going to go into strength. Strength gives me +5. Dear God, it better be +5. Hold on, before I start fucking all this up. Before I start fucking all of this up, let's definitely make sure that that's exactly what it's going to do. Talisman slots are kind of important. The main reason I want the dexterity to be so high is that can also be affected by, say, some of the other stuff that we're using. What I mean by that is, like, much would that be? 65 to 69.9. That's only like 4. It seems like all around. Even if we did have an Erdtree favor +2, that's still more of a warrior thing. I don't think that we're going to get a lot of bonus out of that. So what is this? 18 to 23. So yeah, that gives us 5. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me brain. So let's just say that we'd use that talisman to reach the minimum requirement of the dexterity needed to use our weapon. Alright, now that we have that out of the way. We would then have this for shortening our spell casting time, or alternatively, we could get the other two faithful talismans, faithful canvas talismans, to stack to give us the most out of our spells. I guess I really need to go and test one of these spells before I even make any changes. Before any changes are made, I need to go and hit an enemy with a base fireball a couple of times, and then try to round off exactly about the amount of how much damage that we're doing. That way, I could tell what we're going to be missing out on. Oh, and I can't get past the fact that 21 endurance, we're not going to reach that anymore. That means that even without the black knife and the great, or the knife, even without either of the knives, which would be an extra 3.5, I'm not sure we could wear this entire set, which I really do want to stay with this set the way that it is. It just looks good. It's a really good looking set. It does look damn good. Okay. Alternatively, was there anything else that I absolutely could not get by with? Absolutely needed to keep? No, it just kind of looks like I'm going to have a lot of freedom to mess around with some other stuff. So if that's the case, I guess at the very max, what I could do is I could use a Great Jar's Arsenal, keep basically the same damage, and then literally make up for all of our extra weapons and more. And considering the and more part, there's always a chance that we will be able to add a bow to this just for PvE until I decide to switch it off. Alternatively, that extra little bit could always go to the Dragon Crest Talisman for a different reason. Okay, first things first, I need to go see the difference in damage. That's gonna have to happen. There's no way around it. For base damage against an enemy that probably would be relatively strong, let's go to the Freezing Lake. We're actually gonna have to go to two different locations, the Freezing Lake and the Manor of Ruin. That way I get the base idea off of two different enemies. So we're not even gonna stop on this. Let's just book it. Basic attack. What is that? Around 1K. Another basic attack. 1036 with its resistances and all. We'll just leave it at that. 1036. That should be adequate. Okay, so 1036 onto the Volcano Manor. We're going to go test and see what type of damage we're pulling off of this giant. It's going to be here because he's going to have different resistances, but a lot of hit points. So that's how we're gonna plan this out. Because I'm sorry that we had to do this on stream. It is just not working. As you can see, I mean, the build's just getting under my skin. It's working so damn bad. And if we were doing anything else like lightning, fire, blah, 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 I mean, this wouldn't be nothing. We would be slaughtering with the skills that we would have as far as that goes. But Black Flame is so unique. Okay. So 1100. Let's hit it again. 946. So it's like 946 from the front, 1100 from the back. I don't know why that's a difference, but apparently it is. Maybe it's weaker from behind. Take it from the back door. Little Bumplestiltskin. Okay, that's all I have to go off of. So it really just is what it fucking is. Okay.
Is it thy
Yes. Rebirth.
now?
Shut up. And it is what it is too. Normally we would be around 50 and 40, but now even our magic and stuff like that is going to go down. Because this shit's kind of a mana hog to begin with. Alright, 15. We're going to use 13, but we're going to use the other setup to make up for the other crap that we can't. May even get around with... might be able to bring faith to 50 and not even have to use 60, but that is what it is. So that brings us more along the lines of dexterity at 38. Quite literally the only thing that's getting a real bonus here, and it's not even a huge bonus considering the fact that we're not using it on anything. We're not using it on anything other than just our main weapon. And I mean, maybe, you know, our knives or whatever. I mean, fuck, this knife is getting more of a scaling than our other stuff. And we probably won't even be able to wear it because it's heavy. In fact, as long as we can keep the black flame blade, we should be okay. So let's say we shave off a couple of these things. Considering the scaling, shaving it off for mind should not be a big deal at all. That shouldn't be an issue. I can't see one anyway. So what was it, like 22 was like 412, 411 for that matter is what it seemed to be. Probably had a little bit more because of strength or something. In the end, I'm starting to even believe that that this isn't even really going to matter too much, because our buff gets rid of the other thing. Our buff is going to get rid of the ability to or I'm sorry, our weapon art gets rid of the buff. Yeah, our weapon art will be getting rid of the buff. So fuck it. We're just going to do this. We're going to test the damage. If the damage changes significantly, then that's only going to fuck us over. It's just going to screw us to the point to where there's no reason in changing this up. But if we do give this a good test and we get a significantly higher scaling and faster casting time, it might be worth it. It just might be. The only thing that I'm on the fence about is literally this endurance. Alright, fuck it. Testing purposes, let's go ahead and do this. We have a couple of larval tiers, so...
My thanks.
Shut up. Alright. Okay, well, we're clearly not going to be able to wear this shit anymore. Oh, hey, we're still in medium load. How in the hell did that happen? I'm genuinely curious. Oh, that's how. Never mind. Never mind. What was I going to use over the extended spell duration? I was going to use something else. For the sake of defense, I believe. Let's go... Yeah, we're still only in the 25, so physical defense. I guess we could do that. And then this for the faster casting time. Taking these off still leaves us heavy. And some of this lighter stuff. Holy shit. Well, it's not pretty, or as pretty, but it does kind of match. It does kind of match. I mean, we can get away with it, which is fine by me. Let me check this helm, make sure it doesn't have any other boosts. Known to strike from pools of blood, these assassins or missionaries come to share the gospel of the accursed blood. Whatever, alright. So we still don't have a huge defense, for sure. And even less so considering. Considering the damage that we're about to do, that's for sure. Let's head back to the freezing lake. If we only lose like 100 damage, something like that, then there really is a reason that we should have went up in dexterity, especially depending on how much faster we're going to be casting. We did almost go up a lot of skill points, so it's 972. We were and I can actually tell the difference in the cast speed too, and the difference in the damage that we're taking to top it off. Can I reach this? Yeah, it's good enough. So yeah, 972 from 1036. That is absolutely not a big deal for literally changing up on like 20 damn skill points. Hell, we might actually be able to go down to like 50 and still reallocate some other skill points to make this significantly better than what it is. I mean, by a lot. Because if that's the difference, then that's not shit. I mean, that is not shit at all. And we know that these things are resistant to dark magic. Now, Volcano Manor. That's what it do. I'm starting to wonder how our other stuff is going to work out too. And I've been fucking wondering how people pull off like 11k damage. That shit is just getting under my skin like crazy. Then again, I'm not sure if people are actually getting a buff from that. Not so. So literally that's 1,000 from behind. We were 1,100. We're literally short like 100 damage, which is so negligible it doesn't even fucking matter. From the front, it's like 840. Yeah, we're literally going down like 100 damage while also keeping all of our stuff. We're casting faster. I mean, everything around the board is literally looking like it is significantly stronger. And that's for 20 fucking skill points. That's not just some small little drop in the bucket. That is 20 skill points out of the way. We may be able to push 30 and stay basically within the same region while having significantly better armor and everything else like that to offset the times that we do need to fight head to head. Dude, why is this crackhead stuck in this shit? Like, let me switch my weapons. So, here's really the moment of truth. Is we're about to see how well this is about to work with something like if we're 479 based, our buff brings us to 668. I believe that our buff actually brought us to around 690 something, 680 something, but literally, again, that's such a small drop in the bucket when you have something that consecutively attacks that it won't even make a difference. I mean, not even close. Not even close. So now we need to see if we can't run this dude's health with our better scaled that's 3k right there. But in all honesty, I'm really not sure about that, period. because that was basically 2 attacks of this and we just ran through its entire health bar. I just don't understand how people are getting these ridiculous ass numbers around like 11k. That I don't get. But I know that our buffs will be taken flat the fuck out otherwise. So while I'm here, while we're doing this, let's instead switch up. We are going to do something that I've been avoiding for the sake of trying to keep okay, so this is the one without it. So now with the flame art, this gives us a C in scaling, and then some of our other damage would come from that too instead of the dexterity. And if this would be the case, we literally have to go back up and take off all of that dexterity. Granted, I'm going to miss the spell casting time because it's useful, but you make up for that anyway. I mean, there's always going to be a cap, and it's not significantly faster, like I said earlier. It's just, it is faster. That's 3,300 and something. I mean, well, personally, from what I could tell, that is better. That is certainly better. Our other stuff gives us a much better, damage rating, considering its actual height. Let's see if... I don't know why this isn't letting me buff my weapons while I'm in here. I mean, it's not like we can use them in here, so I don't understand why they wouldn't let us buff. They let us buff everything else. Well, let's see. If we come out here... No? Okay. Fuck. Yep. Pretty... Oh, wait. No, it's because I'm not able to do that. Right. I want to see what the blood flame would do. What type of benefits will we get from that? Okay. So. Actually, I think I need to just take that off because I'm basically doing that anyway. Let's go ahead and undo enhancement. Oh no, it still makes me do this. Never mind. My bad. So I do have to use one of these for the Black Flame Blade, and also to get a scaling in something else. So now that I'm out here, 595. That's pretty damn low. But then again, like I said, I mean, it's not our Godskin Slayer stuff, so that's why we're not pushing our damage all that far up. Oh, and I don't remember what it was off the top of my head either, what it was based. It wasn't that high, but it wasn't that low either. It was pretty decent. Yeah, with just this buff alone, 668. That doesn't last long though. But on top of that 668, it also has another thingy. At the end of the day, I just can't see this being useful outside of like PvP. PvP, you could roll into it, use it, and then it's kind of a big deal. And PvE, I mean, we're not even going to use this shit. Like at all. Pretty much ever. Okay. So while I'm at it, in that case, Faith at 65. Let's do this all for the sake of testing that fireball one more time. Let's see what the difference is between like 5 skill points. So instead of at 60, we're at 65. From behind. 65 brings us to like literally 1,029, and from the front, 867. Reasonably. That was like 1,029 from what, 880 something? Or I'm sorry, 980 something? Ideally, it's not much of a benefit, is it? Pretty fucking worthless, in my opinion. But if that is the case, also while I'm at this, I need to go and just check this again. Put on flame art. So what was that based? 636. Yeah, that sounds pretty damn beneficial for not having to stop in the middle of a fight, only to get basically the same amount of damage back. It sounds pretty efficient to me. Okay, from behind, 1,029. Oh yeah, I forgot to take off the talisman there. Fuck, whatever. Let's just take it off. So what was it? 840. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I forgot to take off the talisman before doing this. Then we'll hit him again from behind and compare. I know that the comparison is so fucking low that it really, truly does not matter. So behind, it's just an even 1K. Wait, even 1K. Shit, what was that compared to? Fucking up again, more every time. Every time. Oh, sorry, nose itch. I've basically been on the stream for 2 hours and have not progressed like at fucking all, other than that little dungeon that we did. So we'll call it a basic 1K without, and 1,029. Wow. Let's try it again since we got it from behind. 1,029. 1K from 1,029 with an extra 5 fucking skill points. 5 skill points. That to me says that we can hands down go back down to 50 and literally launch our armor a hell of a lot higher while keeping our base weapon. Shit, if I'm being honest, like I'm not even sure if we should throw any dexterity whatsoever into this. The way that I'm thinking. Because I mean the Radigan's well, whatever it's called. Let's see, what was it? The Radigan icon is what shortens our spellcasting time. And yes, that does like work with dexterity, but it's ideally more if you don't have anything into dexterity, like at all. Or at least that's the way that it worked with the older games. The older games, if you didn't have anything into dexterity, because dexterity does shorten your spell casting. Yeah, attribute required to wield advanced armaments also boosts attack power and dexterity scaling armaments, reduces casting time of spells, softens fall damage, and makes it harder for you to be knocked off your horse, but reducing casting time of spells. Right. So, that's 636 with this, and let's... That's the strength. 636 to 632. Our C scaling index is not doing shit. I mean, it's not doing shit for us. It is not doing a single fucking thing. Not a drop in the bucket. That's giving me a huge idea about something else. Playing this a completely different way than I was originally expecting. Nope, we're not pushing anything like that. But I have another idea. And it's a pretty interesting one too, because I was never planning on this to begin with. We actually do cover, I mean, it's only 16 strength and 16 dex at 4.0. This is a multi-shooting crossbow with relatively low range, but who cares? Kind of plan on using that way anyway. Unless we could have a weapon art on it, I guess that's kind of cool, whatever. And it would kind of give us a little bit of range too for more direct things that we would be shooting at, rather than having the overhead launch with the rest of the way the shit goes. Everything else would be relatively high in strength. I think this is really our biggest setback. And we do have to have 18 in strength alone just to make all of this work. So, yeah. I think I might have figured it out, guys. I think I might have figured it out. That's all the stuff that we have. Yeah. Okay.
Ah, is it thy... Now.
Yep. So. I was kind of wondering how we were going to make this shit work anyway. Still 35 seems to be adequate. Plus, I mean, if you really, really want to throw on the rest of it, we could get the extra 5 from all of the stuff and have a much better chance of living through all of the extra shit when it comes to, what do you call it? Let's go to 22 just to base this. So we have 50, which should be more than enough for the S scaling, especially the way that these spells are just not doing a damn thing for us. It seems like everything that we would hit, we would have to hit a second time anyway, so what's the point? If I'm going to have to hit something twice and use the FP for it, there's kind of no reason to worry about, you know, pulling out another 100 extra damage if the end result is I'm still going to have to use the spell twice. If everything's already living through all of that shit, then, you know, what's the point? This is still going to require some testing, but not near as much. Not with the way that we're about to do things, for sure. So, came to the conclusion that the dexterity is not going to give us a huge benefit. Oh, there's one thing that I did not account for. Shut up. The one thing I did not account for was that those, anything really, if I'm being honest. Where's it at? Also, there was something else that I needed to look at while I was here. Where's that cross knocking out of? There it is. This also gets an A scaling in dexterity, which will definitely be changed to, probably, yeah, that blood tax. In total, yeah. I might actually use that as a utility. Maybe. Big fat maybe. But 20 dex, 16 strength, we'll be able to use that period. So, with this, what does it scale off of? I mean, is the attributes required? Oh, it actually gets no scaling whatsoever. Cool, that's fine. That's actually not a big deal then.
Ah, is it
Because I have an idea for that too. Shit. Really? Yeah.
Now.
Okay. Again, let's hit 45, considering it's about right where we want it to be. 35 is about the same. I actually really go more for mind than anything else, but we've already got some talismans that we're pretty much hard stuck with because of the way that they're set up. This at 50 should be fine. Damn, now I'm really starting to think that I might need to use the Radigan Source Seal and just flat out take out 30 of the points to do something else to make all of this work, while also keeping a benefit in Vigor, Mind, and minimalizing the rest of the stuff, so I could pull out a much better poise rating. So even though we'd still take the same damage, we'd be able to powerhouse through some of the stuff, especially with the with some other things that we could do to offset that to be stronger. Yeah, no, I really don't see a way around that. Okay, so we're gonna go back to what was basically originally the first setting that I had. I think it was 17. 2, yep. Except the difference is now we're literally gonna have 46 endurance. That's a lot of endurance. That is a lot of endurance. I mean, that is a fuck ton. Plus, we're going to have a lot of stamina to work with, too, just to top it all off. Don't ever have to worry about stamina again for the rest of my life. So, I was trying to avoid the Radigan Source Seal just because we get hit so hard, but if we're literally going to have armors that, you know, put that shit to shame, and we're definitely going to be able to wear the heaviest of armors. That's for sure. I don't know. I'm starting to think that I might need to invest in more rebirth tiers. This testing is... yeah. But yeah, I mean, damage-wise, we're not getting that much further than what we are. And we can go back to the Radigan Source Seal, which is going to cover Vigor, Endurance, Strength, and Dexterity entirely, leaving us 3 other talismans, which could potentially give us a significantly higher defense in some other things as well. If our damage is kind of set in stone, this is whatever. It won't even matter. The only thing that I'm really on the fence about is I keep looking at Arcane and thinking to myself, man, if I would just get off of my ass about making this a pure dark build, mix matching this type of setup with Arcane could have a devastating impact on our weapons. The only trade-off is that if I did that, I would probably need more points into dexterity because, well, clearly the keen scaling would be our best. It would be our highest at 22, which would be minimal, and we would still need to buff. And I'm trying to avoid buffing at this point in time because even with a 50 faith, we're just getting a significantly better scaling along the lines of, you know, offense by having something into scaling. And the damage is negligible. It's not a big deal. I'm all over the place with this shit, though. Can't lie. ultimately, this test alone is worth it, so...
Ah, my thanks for...
Oh, I guess... Oh, that's a thing. Now, I just did something super duper weird, so... I hate that this shit is percentage based. Okay, so we'll do that. That should make up for... Wait, what all does it make up for? Yeah, so everything physical. That's right. I was right about that. And then we had a significantly, well, an extremely high equip load to work with, in the hundreds now. And hell, even goes further than that too. Okay, so probably gonna need this just to start off. Our damage is at actually 608. That's actually a little bit more along the lines of being a little bit lower than what we were expecting when it comes to damage, solely scaling off of a thingy. But again, this is a multi-hit weapon, so in the end, whatever, it'll work. And in fact, I think that covers a chargeable attack. So where's it at? Stamina, charged attacks. No, that's not quite right. There was another one of these, and I swear to God, it was not the Twin Blade Talisman. I'm like more than positive that wasn't it. It was a different talisman that I don't think that I have. I'm sorry, I need just a moment to have a look at that too. Damn. There we go. Okay, skipping along. I'm still at a loss at how this dude is pulling, like, I'm using a part of his build as a... Oh, no, wait, never mind. It would just be the Fire Scorpion charm from the fire. Never mind. Never mind. I'm starting to feel like this damage just got nerfed or some shit. I truly don't understand how, Yeah, so he had one setting where he pushes all the way up to 7,000 fucking damage. Bro. How? What the fuck am I missing? I don't know. I do not know. Screw it. I give up. Time to start doing shit more my way. So there was one thing... What was he using? Ah, yes. I can go back to the Shard of Alexander because we're about to get significantly heavier when it comes to building our character. I'm gonna try to make this work while we have the ability to do stuff like this. I'm already sad that we can't buff this, which was kind of the whole point. But this is still relatively well. I mean, it has a base scaling of faith, and we actually don't change anything. It's not like we could buff it or anything. So I guess we're going to be using our knife definitely as a utility from here on out. There's no way around it. Literally. Okay. So, we're going fucking heavy. As heavy as we can possibly get our fat little butts to. My god, is this actually the heavier armor? I'm already sad about it. Yep. Yep, this is more of the heavier shit. I might be in trouble. Because we need our everything to go up significantly higher. I might have to put the cape back on Crucible Tree armor. 46 poise. Yikes, man. Dude, I'm losing it. I swear to God that this stuff was like supposed to be heavier than the shit that we were running. We were like at the lowest amount of endurance. We were running stuff that was some of the highest rated fucking armor. How? I'm genuinely curious now. And I'm extremely mad, actually. Out of all of that endurance dumping, thinking that I had heavier armor to move up to, I apparently didn't. That's saddening. We have 44 boys. Well, I think it's going to be damn near impossible for us to actually have good-looking armor now. That's for sure. All right. Yep, I'm thinking so. I'm thinking it might actually get impossible. But I'm gonna try to make this fucking work. We're still in a medium load and we're nowhere near. I mean, we are nowhere near hitting max. Hell, if it were the heaviest stuff that we have, it would not be a drop in the bucket now with all of this endurance. I'm losing my shit, man. I'm losing it. I've become out of my depth. This actually looks pretty cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not hating it. It doesn't look near as good as what we were running. That's for damn sure. And the fact that this brings our defense, because of the scar seal, basically to where it was at, is a major kick in the dick just by itself. Just by itself. Oh, man. My poise is only at 59. That's still not even enough to do shit. What? What a nightmare. What is poise, man? What in the actual fuck is poise? Well, it's clear as day that this ugly ass, nasty ass, terrible ass looking armor is definitely going to be a lot better every way. 79 for the vet armor and 79 for the Fat Boy armor. Well, the Fat armor is probably as good aesthetically as probably going to make it. Everything else is pretty damn atrocious. So even if we did move all the way up here, Reeves. So if we can't stand the hit of like a troll leg or something like that, then there was no reason in doing this to begin with. I think 87 is as high as we can make this go. I don't think there's anything else. And there goes our whole Dark Slayer looking set. This shit is incredibly ugly, man. Incredibly ugly. And just as an example, what else? Let's see, we are still 106. Jesus. Ugh. Well, we're definitely going to have to rebirth again. That's all there is to it. I'm so sad about it. Really am. I guess we are just going to have to put in some extra stuff, to say the least. And ultimately, I guess I really could go back to running something along the lines of dual stuff. The whole reason that I took this off, though, was it was just too much work. It was too much work between weapon switching. I mean, in PvP, oh my god, that would have never done anything for me. It would have got me killed. Nobody's going to just let you sit there and switch stuff like all day long. It's just not going to happen. This 421. Let's equip this. Let's head back to the Volcano Manor, because I want to try two different things. If this can't survive something big like a troll leg stomp or anything else like that with all of this poise, then fuck poise altogether, fuck armor altogether. Sadly, I think it might have been the first thing that I was running that turned out to be one of the best setups. But we are going to be getting rid of the Radigan Source Seal, and we're definitely going to be emphasizing some more stuff in a different way, pushing fire damage on top of everything else, and getting rid of buffing. There's literally no point now. Quite literally no point. And I'm going to leave this for testing, but what I need to do is I need to find out what the equip load is going to look like just by itself. I don't know how I'm going to make that, dude. I need a calculator. I need an Elden Ring calculator, and I need to find out where it's at and then make that work, because outside of that, I am at such a fucking loss. The Black Knife is going to have to make up for that Blood Knife, for sure, without a doubt. It's going to have to happen. I already don't like it, but it is what it is. And in turn, we're going to have to create a lot of bolts for the extra 4.0 weight of the offhanded thing that I plan on using, because just 2 weapons on each side is more than enough. Anything else, you're confusing yourself mid-fight, fucking yourself over. In fact, I think a lot of these extra endurance points, kind of like how we set them up right here, it seems like really seems like 60 is fair. That leaves me with 20 extra, giving me more than enough to just have endurance at like 20 something without the extra Radigan Source Seal bullshit. And I'd probably have to bring it up to around 23 or 24 to min-max and fit it exactly where I wanted it. Ultimately, fuck the dumb shit. Let us go and test what a regular attack is going to be like now. And then let's test if we can actually live through something like this. Regular attack from behind would be... Boom. That's 891. See, that staggered us, but it didn't knock us down. It didn't knock us to the floor. It still takes 2. So yeah, it definitely does seem like 60 is our sweet spot. 60 is our sweet spot. There's no reason in using these buffs anymore. They're nothing but a fucking nuisance, to be honest. The only thing that I could have thought of using the buffs for would have been something else. But even that is negligible, to say the least. I'm trying to get a little bit too creative with what I was trying to do there. So, plans. Plans is... oh yeah, that's right. I forgot all about testing this one other thing. Which actually might be really strong. So let's say... Wait, what is it based? Third level, 421. So the buff, 505. Let's try the Blood Flame Blade, 629. Dear Lord. That's pretty good. Okay. Blood Flame Blade. Let's give it a hook. Oh, cool. Let's just miss. That works. Now, the one reason that I wanted to use this over everything else... Oh, hey, I'm actually fat rolling with this. It's kind of weird. I didn't think anything would make us fat roll at this point. Fuck off. Fuck off. Thank you. Oh, suck a dick. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with this whole idea. It's just nerve-wracking and aggravating at this point. Let's be done with this. This is going to do this. Take that off. It's just not going to work. No matter how bad I want it to, it's not happening. At the end of the day, this shit is just not going to work the way that I want it to. So, now that we have this, let's get rid of all of this ugly nastiness. Let's go back to our default. I believe it was the Black Knife Hood. It's definitely the Knight's Cavalry Armor. Twas the Night Before Christmas, and Knight's Cavalry. It's like the whole Knight's Cavalry set. Knight's Cavalry set just looks damn good. It really does. What is an alternative? There was something else that we used, and it was really light. Oh yeah, the Sanguine, whatever. Noble Hood with no defenses. But it looks damn good. And it's got some decent, actually, it's got decent magic and fire defenses and whatnot. Oh, it looks good. Wait, what is this? The 15s, the blah blah blah, etc. But we're no longer using the Radigan Sword Seal with this setup at all. Okay. All right.
Ah, is it thy...
No.
Now.
Hold on. Wait, I fucked up. I don't know how many of these things that I use, but I know that I'm running out. Like, I need to stop playing around with this, and I need to fucking get it right for a change. That shit's just gotta happen. I'm not sure if this is gonna show me the right equipment rating if I do it like this. God, I'm hoping that it does, because I'm sick of this. Just give me something that works, damn it. This thing actually looks surprisingly fitting, too. And I do plan on using this for a plan.
Ah, is it thy will?
I have a plan for it. Okay, so... Now... Oh,
Now.
yes, so this is definitely what we're going to be using. It doesn't actually tell me on here whether this is going to be too heavy or too light or anything else like that. Great. Fucking great. $35 seems to be adequate. Let's actually stick at... Oh, these go up like 2. We know that it's... Okay. Alright, so... We know that it would have been at 21. The only thing that I could fit in this would have been 2 extra knives. So an extra knife was covered, and then let's say, for the sake of saying, maybe 22. Just maybe 22 would have been the bare minimum to get away with what we're trying to get away with. Okay, let's go ahead and move Faith back up to 60. Because I think that with our scalings on Faith and everything else, even the C scaling, rather than that dexterity scaling, I don't know, we do get an A in dex though. We might have to mix match. But 60 did seem like a sweet spot, so whatever. What the fuck ever. That has to be a thing. This also has to be a thing, but I could also make that work. Oh, and at 21, that literally sets us exactly where we were. Oof. 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 Okay. Could always use that Earth Tree favor thingy? Maybe? That extra strength is really the issue here. But I am gonna need, quite literally, like every damn extra skill point that I can muster to make all of this work the way that I need to make it work. And if I have to burn 1 talisman, there's no reason in not doing this a different way altogether, to be honest. Well, I guess at the end of the day, I really need to see if this max equip load can work. If this is wasting an entire tier to change with 2 things. And I fucking hate that. My god, I hate it. Alternatively, 1 point isn't going to make much difference at all in scaling. That would have been 67.2. Same goes for Faith, though. I mean, if I'm going to live by anything, I don't think that 24 hit points is going to change the scale of the board, but it might for our chance to actually be able to equip stuff. This is fucked. Well, for right now, it is what it is.
Ah, my thanks.
There's no way to get away from this. There's no way that I could think of. So, heavy load. That's it. Heavy by how much? This is a solid 2.0. Take this off. We're in medium load. Know that. So I'm at 42.6. 46.6. So I would need that 47 versus the 46 because it's slightly above. And even that being said, let's add something else. So we're going to put this back. And then we're going to add I don't know, shit. Say... Let's try to make it something that we're actually going to use. Like, drag... Right. So that'll be 47.4.
Is it I? Be not, I would.
Okay, hold on. I need to check my inventory. Where's my larval tears? How many do I have left? Do I have any left is the real question. This is kind of something I've been through a lot. Watch me have one left. It's like get it right or fuck up forever. Actually, I think it might be in here somewhere. Nope. Oh shit. I might actually be out. I might legit be out. Nope, we got 5. Okay, well, cool.
Is it I?
Cool.
Now.
Yeah. So. Right, 67.2. What are we at? Our max equip load. Is that while holding this with 65.6? I don't know. Damn it. Fuck you.
Be not alive.
Shut up. Why do you have to talk to me every single time? Yes, so it's 47.4 with all of this. Without that is 43.4. 47.4. I think that might be on the nose.
Is it I? Now.
It's literally on the nose. I was hoping so bad that we would have some extra shit to go into dexterity, and in fact, I may have to just bite the bullet and actually do that too. That might end up being a thing any which way it goes. For instance, this 18, if that went into 13, I could always throw those extra. I'm sorry. No, that's right. I set this at 13. Is it 23 for the 60? It's 5 point something. Why isn't it changing? Oh wait, it's because I'm not doing the right thing. My bad. 22. 22 at 67.2, but I think we're short 0.2. I think we actually have to do this with and make it around 67.4, meaning we'd have to go one more point into it. It's kind of no way to escape that. Well, we know that we'll be able to. We'll even be able to trade off to the Cross-Nagi Nada if I do so choose to switch into that. It's pretty good for what it is. If I do it like this, because the scaling is still so low, right, that would only affect the knife if we kept that, and we didn't actually use an incantation. However, doing it any other way, incantations will give us a higher higher thingy. But since that really only works the best with the Godskin Apostle stuff, most of our shit's gonna come from skills anyway. So yeah, I mean, might as well 1656. Again, that's only 50 hit points, but here's to hoping, praying that this shit actually fucking works, man. Shit, so that even has a diminishing return on it. At least it seems like it. You know what, for the sake of just knowing that I have a few more to fuck around with, very, very little, let's just go up one more, and then we'll just try it from here. Here's to hoping, and probably still being too short. Yeah. Yep. So it's 47.4. Let's find something that's literally 2 less. Let's see, 0.9. Oh, 0.7. So like literally 2 less would still be too heavy. Oh, but 0.3 less would put us under.
Is it thy...
Well, we know though. Now we know. The more you know. It is what it is. 48 is where our vigor is just gonna have to be. I really hate taking away from my health. Don't have a choice. Yeah, 68. Right. I mean, on the one hand, I truly do want to burn I want to burn a talisman slot. I just don't think I can afford it. I just think that 5 extra strength to be able to use the strength minimal requirement for our main weapon isn't near as good as having something that is going to all around give us a flat out better everything. Shit, everything. Okay, well, I still have a few more level tiers, and I'm clearly going to have all the runes that I need to buy more if I do stumble upon more, so here's to hoping that this is the last time I have to do
Thou
this.
art now a sweeting, full fine and fair. My thanks.
Shut up. Okay, well, we overall have everything covered. It's too bad our scaling is so low with the Flame Art Godskin Peeler. I'm really on the fence about keeping this, if I'm being honest. Mainly because we just flat out get a better, I don't even know how that works. Our fucking dex scaling is actually higher than our strength scaling by a good bit. So I don't understand how we're getting extra damage from the gargoyles set. That being said, we actually have a much better move set as far as the other thing goes. As far as the Godskin Peeler, its move set natively has different running attacks, and even a different running R2. Plus, it's lighter. This is 8.5. Couldn't do that if we wanted to, could we? No, we can get away with that, but whatever. not going to. So now we have four move slots that we can pretty much do whatever the hell we want with. Or talisman slots, whatever. I'm not braining very well right now. Keeping our attack power up all around while HP is at maximum is starting to sound like it's a pretty good idea. Mainly because it's a huge bonus. It's not just a bonus, it's a pretty damn big bonus. And we're going to be hitting a lot harder with things like spells on top of everything else. So I'm seeing the benefit of that. Also still on the fence about using some other things to make that stay active. Like the successive attacks restoring HP, etc. Stuff like that. I guess for now I'll just keep this on. And that keeps us around 40s. And if we're... Hell, if we actually buff on top of this, we are going to be like super tanks. We are going to have an incredibly large defense. By a lot. By a damn lot. Could still use that. I mean, I really don't need the faster scaling or faster casting time. Question is, how does this exactly work? This is faster casting time, but does that also account for weapon arts? Or is faster casting time only for okay, I need to know. I gotta know. Does casting time affect weapon arts? Okay. Okay, so no, it doesn't, which is fine. That's kind of what we needed to know. So PvE, for now, we will do something like well, considering 32, it's like nothing. Yeah, it's pretty much like nothing. That's kind of regular for having that much of a difference. We might actually just throw on the Fire Scorpion Charm. It's kind of no reason not to. And for this, I guess we'll just try and keep up our defense as much as possible, because we're not going to have to worry about a couple of different things now. Such as didn't realize. Of course they don't tell you this shit. Look at this. And like halves our physical damage. But it doesn't tell you that. It just says raises attack power when HP is at maximum. These guys really, really, really suck dick at just letting you know what things do. It sucks when you have to look up the internet of how things work. And you have to like look this shit up. That's horrible. They should have done away with that shit forever ago in the Dark Souls games. What in the fuck? Oh, I guess this all goes down because right. So that's what it would normally be. And that's what it is with it on. That's where our defense is coming from. Because otherwise, this fire attack, it's not really as good. if that's the case, why wouldn't I just do this? Keep all of my defense. How does that give me more defense? I guess I get better defense also while my attack power is all the way up. Wow. An infinite buff. Okay, that's kind of cool. And this only enhances the final hit of chain attack, so personally I don't care too much for it outside of PvP. PvP would make a difference. PvE it does not. This boosts our attack power and skills. In fact, you know what we're gonna do here? This raises the attack power of bolts, of arrows and bolts, but this increases bow effect range. Whatever, it's fine. We actually need more range than we do anything else. From 42 range, that's pretty damn short. Alright, so, nope, nope. In fact, the whole reason that I was using, oh man, this is just going to fuck me in so many different ways. So the whole reason that I was going to use that, I'm going to have to take our range right back off, and we have to trade it for the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. So we're using this as a utility. And even more so. These are our bolts. We got plenty of bolts. Dear Lord, we have plenty of bolts. And at 65, we want that to be the first setup. Sorry, bolts. But now what? Ooh, now I'm kind of on the fence about the way that I'm going to use this. Ooh, I'm actually really on the fence about the way that I'm going to use this. So what I could do... No, never mind. Let's go into crafting. Unless I have a bolt version of... does this thing shoot arrows or bolts? I mean, it's bolts, right? Crossbows, bolts. That's the deal. Fucked up earlier. We're actually going to have to go for a run and pick up a lot more of these poison bloom stuff. But alternatively, I don't particularly need to use this. What I mean by that is what I could do instead, which would, to me, sound like it would be better to use. I might just use the blood bolts, like, altogether instead. Why would I not? You know, 481 of them. That'll be a pretty good testing trial. Before I do anything, let's just run out of this room and go fire off a couple of these things just to see how this shit works. So if I switched, I can aim like that. Alright. It automatically shoots 3 right off the bat, and it is shooting the bolts. Okay. Good to know. And this causes a blood buildup of 65. So, what would be the ones that I create? How much blood did they cost? Oh shit, these things have rot too? No, we're using rot. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I didn't know that these existed. I mean, hooray, blah blah, blood, but the fact that rot will definitely stay on 10 times longer than anything else, it's basically we're going to do it with a poison idea, except use rot instead. Faux show, that shit has to happen. Right me out. Yeah, so fortunately I can only make 51 of these for now. Oh. No, it let me hold 99. Right. So 51 are stored. Right. Okay, well, I have an idea. So what I'll do, what I'll do is I will actually create multiple of either. Certainly wouldn't hurt. So what if I just use it? No, it's gonna shoot. Oh, and they're both loaded. Right? I don't have to. Nope, I am gonna have to do it between the two each time. Okay, so if that's the case, we want rot on our first, we want poison on our second. We don't have many stored either way. Ideally, with the setup, we need to go and take a lot of stuff off of our character, and then we're gonna have to go for a run and actually pick up some of these things. I don't know what traders might give us bolts. I need to look that up too, because I am treading uncharted waters now. Now this is a whole different story. Ashes of War. Well, yes, actually. Why is my... Oh, we can't have any Ashes of War on our... Wow, that's stupid. Fucking boo. Okay. Help me out, brain. Okay. So that can be done with. We can no longer buff. Okay. Well, not that anyway. And now let's put noble presence. Actually, I want to put this first. This flame grant. Yeah, okay. Flame grant me strength. Black flame. That way, I can tell the difference between the two because they just keep getting mixed up in my slots, and I always know that my noble presence is on the third. That'll be easy to remember and keep up with. And now all I need to do is add something like this. Blessing of the Erd Tree, just to have some dot heals to keep us on top of what we're doing. Now, because of, well, this is raising our attack power on top of the poisoning or rot in the vicinity, which we have both. Keeps us increased with power. Just need to do one more thing. Bolt trader. It can be purchased from the isolated merchant for 40 runes. He can find and shine. Blah blah. Standard bolts and bolts can only be purchased from merchants, so you can't craft them. Wow, that's kind of weird. They're more powerful than crafted bone arrows or bolts, but they can get expensive in bulk since they cost 20 runes apiece. No, they can't. There are all the known arrow vendors in Elden Ring. Whoa, hold up. Where? Okay. Well, now they're just telling me, like, oh, wait, hello. Oh, no, wait, this is the crafting recipe locations. I don't care about that. Ooh. What do the bird bolts do? I think that those are... So apparently you can purchase those from a merchant inside the Mogwin Dynasty Mausoleum. They're 200 runes each, which is expensive as hell. Who the fuck cares when all of our extra runes are just going to be dropped into something like that to begin with? Special. All right, screw it. At the end of the day, I don't think that I can do any of this. However, I do want to. I want to go see what's up with that other bolt. And then I'm gonna have to go find out where I can find the rest of the crafting recipes easily for stuff like more poison bolts and shit like that. Like the Halic bone. Tincture tip. That's holy. But that Scarlet Rot buildup, now that shit is far more what we would want. Also on the fence about these sleeping bolts. I can make plenty, so we're gonna make plenty. That's what we're gonna do. We're definitely making plenty. These are great bolts. Okay. So, what did I need? Oh god, it doesn't even show me what I need to make these. The actual fuck. Yeah, you literally have to have the fucking item to see how you can make this shit. That's kind of a kick in the nuts. It's really shitty. I do know that we can. I know of a place right off the top of my head that's like poison times 1,000 where we could find some more poison bolts, but I'm thinking more along the lines of rot. I'm thinking probably gonna have to run around Caelid. Shit. Ugh. Okay. Skipping along. This is found in the swamp of Aeonia. Oh, I think those are made from butterflies too. Well, regardless, apparently this guy just showed me a location that's going to be really, really good for doing this. And oh my Gideon, of course it's in Caelid. Still, this is going to be a necessity, to say the least. I mean, shooting these things 3 things at a time is definitely going to be taxing as hell very quickly. I'm just skipping along this video to see where this guy's getting these, where he's going to get these things from, because apparently, you know, somebody had to have went through all this shit to find out where the best place to get this was. Skipping along more. Skip. Okay, I think that he just ran the area. Aeonian butterflies could also be found in the Aeonian swamp. Oh, no shit, really? Butterflies can be found in the swamp. That's nice. Okay, well, I'm gonna run to the restroom. When I come back, we're gonna skip out on actually going through all of this hunting shit, because that's boring as hell. Instead, we are going to, well, actually, first things first. We're gonna just go ahead and head to the Table of Lost Grace. I will be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. All right. So. Right, you should be over here. Well, this should be reasonably enough to strengthen our units. They all go off of regular summer smithing stones, so bam, maxed out. We are hitting what now? 146 base physical damage with a crit of 100, and then 42 range. Let's see. Yeah, I think no, this is the second slot, so that's 188 physical damage. That's just the physical damage, and then we have to add on the 25 extra physical damage, which is whatever. We're not really using it for that. We're using it for the Scarlet Rot buildup. Shooting 3 of these things at a time for that Scarlet Rot buildup is really where this will shine. At 55, I'm really hoping that that 3 should be more than enough. So basically, one R1 pull of the trigger or whatever, but then 3 of these. I'm really hoping that is what's going to do the trick for getting it to proc. And then the poison buildup, I'm more than positive this could work too. These are significant. These are going to be significantly easier to make, even though I'd still have to go on a hunt just to get these damn things too. This kind of shit makes me really want to cheat engine the game, only for the fact that I'm not really cheating as far as, you know, cheating at the game. I'm just cheating to save time out of my actual real life. I'm taking that shit off just because I don't even want it up there. Okay. This is how all of this will work. This is it. What's cool is I believe that everything's actually set up the right way that it possibly can be. It's too bad we lost so much extra damage, but 508 damage on a black knife when we're not even using the knife as an actual, well, as a weapon. We're more overusing it as a utility for the Blade of Death weapon of art. And that's pretty good. And then you have to keep in mind the fact that, you know, well, we're actually getting extra damage. I mean, that's not its base damage if we change some stuff. But all the extra damage is coming from stuff like this. Our physical damage negation, excuse me, is actually not good. It's actually extremely fucking light for being as heavy as this armor is. I mean, this is a lot more along the lines of some of the heavier armors in the game. I can't even say that this is light armor. I'd say it's actually just the beginning of heavy armor. So I kind of don't understand why in the hell this is so fucking light. Or why we're not sitting around 30 at minimum physical damage negation, but whatever, fuck me, I guess. If I were to change anything, it could be Alexander's stuff, and we can just get some bonuses flat off the mark from stuff like this. Especially, you know what, I actually am going to do this because, well, I made it to because. I feel like I'm just going to do this because I can. But ultimately, I'll take it back. You know what I'm really going to change it for? I don't want to, but it's going to happen because our damage negation's already so shitty, there's no reason not to. We will put on a Fire Scorpion charm and then just get better, not great, but better damage by like 15% or something like that. You have to keep in mind that between the 15, I really want to say it's 15% extra damage. We're looking if we have an enemy poisoned or rotted. That would be another, I want to say 20% extra damage. I fucking hate myself because I'm tired of not knowing. I'm gonna look up all this shit. Scorpion Fire Charm. Scorpion Fire Charm. Okay. Elden Ring. Now, fire damage is increased 12% by 12%, and it's 8% in PvP. Okay, cool. Now, what was it called? What was the other one? Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. Kindred of Rot is... Oh my god. Wow. It's a lot going on here. Oh, it showed up the boss. Kindred of Rot Exaltation. Yeah, that's what I wanted. That is... Increases attack power by 20% for 20 seconds when a player or enemy nearby is inflicted with poison or scarlet rot. So 20 seconds, we're on a time factor. We just need to take advantage of that second that we have it up. Okay, so that's 20%. What else? What was this? Ritual Sword Talisman. And that is... Increases attack power by 10% while at full health. And it pairs well with Blessed Dew Talisman? The Ritual Shield Talisman. Yeah. Imagine that it would. Wait, what's the Ritual Shield Talisman? Raises defense when HP is maximum. Right. Okay. Okay, and last but not least, Phlox. Phlox, Canvas Talisman. We actually need the better one. Wait, so for real? This is 7.5% extra damage. Players can use talisman, blah blah. Okay. No, I don't think we have Phlox. I think we have the regular Canvas Talisman. Yeah, I don't feel like that's not right. Yeah, we have Canvas Talisman. So if the other one would be 7.5, this would be... This all says Phlox. Okay, dude. I know that we have... No, it's Faithful's Canvas Talisman. Okay. I didn't even know those differences. Faithful's Canvas Talisman gives us... Increases damage of incantations by about 4%. Okay. Alright. Okay, so it's like... It's like 4, 12, 10, and 20%, but only for a 20-second time frame. So if we get this shit running really fast, like right off the bat, we are looking at some heavy numbers. Some nice heavy numbers. The whole idea here is Diablo. Kill things before they kill you. Now after 3 hours into the fucking stream, let's go play the game. I did have to go through quite a couple of things, but whatever. And for the sake of a little bit of boost to everything. So all of this, 26. Godric's hands down got like the best rune. I think the only other rune that we could use that would be extremely good for us, considering, is by both using the Godskin Apostle ruining thingamajig, because we would get HP back for killing enemies. Like once I build an actual like warrior build, everything that he's gonna have is gonna be like between raising his attack power. He's gonna have something else that literally gives him HP back over time, and then he's gonna have other stuff by both talismans and what do you call it, runes that literally basically the whole point of it is just to keep him at max health, and any extra spare points is just going to go straight into flat out defense, because why wouldn't I? Now I never found where the hell these runes like officially led to. Already sad about it. Excuse me, bitch. Oh, is this a... See, we're still not even killing the basic rats. Like, this game is literally designed to keep you from one-shotting even the most basic things, unless you're, you know, heavily using magic or something like that. And that's only intelligence. Everything else... I mean, I guess if you were using like a two-handed weapon, you'd probably get away with it. Maybe. Big old fat old maybe. God, I hate the way that this game's fucking set up. I really do. Like how that summoner is... He can apparently summon shit from a bajillion miles away from his summons. But that summoner is nowhere, because I've looked everywhere for that motherfucker and I just can't find him. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god, how the fuck did you hit me? Doesn't even make any sense. See, we're basically doing the exact same damage. I mean, there's really not much of a difference. Actually, our damage is a hell of a lot better because we're scaling off of the other thing rather than worrying about, you know, using our talismans to give us a bonus. And yes, it would have worked, but I basically cut my time frame in half, if not even more, to be honest. Basically, I significantly cut my time frame instead of worried about, you know, having to stop every fucking couple of seconds and rebuff a dark, whatever, etc. It's just too much. Way the fuck too much. Oh, that was a crossbow insignia on that. And man, 12%. Fuck that. Take it back. What we're gonna do, because we have the other one, we're actually gonna go to the Old Lord Talisman, because my god, I can only imagine how good. You know what? I'm gonna hit the Blessing of the Erdtree again because I can. And we'll just pop this for the sake of popping it. No other reason, really. I want to test something too. So that didn't actually, yeah, about 2 of them. Yeah, at 9, that bitch should proc it too. Fuck. Well, if that's the case, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this backwards. We're gonna save our rot for bosses and more, bigger enemies. And then for lighter enemies, we'll worry more on, you know, like if I run into a giant or something, we'll worry about poisoning them over burn and rot for no reason. Let's see, we were about around here the last time that we died. We killed an NPC here and got a really cool looking helm. And what the hell is this guy doing all the way out here? Like, what are you doing? Who told you could be out here? Who let you out of your cage? And we learned that actually... Oh, well, maybe that's the heads up. Maybe that's the game's way of saying, hey, this guy is from the Mogwin Dynasty, and that's where you're gonna go if you take that portal. Makes sense. You know, it's really too bad that I can't, well, you know what? There's nothing saying that I actually can't. Hold on. So. No, still medium load. I'll be fucking damned. Yo, we're about to do something that is, it's gonna be ridiculous to say the least. I mean, it's gonna be extremely ridiculous. But it will help. As a utility, it will definitely help, especially for any enemies that have like a shield. Oh my god, it'll give us a huge bonus to those. Hell, it'll... Well, it's... The way that it's set up right now, it's just not going to work anymore. I could leave it how it is for a PvP weapon, but not for PvP. I will do that when I reach another side of grace. Good stuff. Have a big enemy? Screw fighting them. Just try Scarlet Rot or some shit, then run away. Yep. Hate to tell you, game, but that's been me the entire game since the start. I was like that ever since I was a boy. Ever since day one. You know, ultimately, for the sake of video game, what I really should do is I should level up this other knife, the Scorpion Stinger. So the Scorpion Stinger automatically has Scarlet Rot buildup on this bitch at only 50, but who cares, because repeating thrust is stupidly overpowered when we're talking about a weapon that can, you know, immediately hit 4 times, and that's 200. 200 Scarlet Rot buildup right there. Is there an enemy that I could test this on that would just be... I need to find a basic enemy. I need to find a low-level basic enemy. Somebody who's not that strong. Hell, we're not actually going to use it as a weapon. We're going to use it as a utility, so... Yeah, I can still fit it. There's no reason not to. We're going to have to piss off one of these bears any which way it goes. We need a bear to be pissed off to come and break that for us. I'm assuming it's a bear. It's going to be something big over here, though. Oh, yeah, it's a bear. It's a bear. It's a bear, it's a bear, it's a bear. Hello, Burb. You better run. Oh, I thought the thing was starting to get up. That would have sucked. So... Oh, no. No, no, no. Okay, that did not work well at all. But I did just learn something. Apparently, if I'm holding a knife, I can immediately get fucked over by a bear that, you know, attacks me from a mile away because he can outrun a goddamn horse, which is unfucking fair. So apparently, if I'm holding both a knife and a thingy here, I thought I would have had to reload. Cool. Nice to see that this game will fuck you over in every instance and make everything, you know, more overcomplicated than it needs to be, rather than helping you in any which way, shape, or form. It's kind of weird, though. If you're holding a knife, it will do that. No. Oh, okay, now I need to test this. Oh, shit. Okay. This was not at all what I had in mind when I equipped this weapon like this. I did not know that this weapon's L2 took priority over your weapon's ability to do that. Well, okay, where the hell does the kick come from? What fucking kick? What kick? There's literally nothing that you can press. Unless... hold on. Ah. Ah. Huh. Yeah, huh. Well, while I'm out here, this might be a better way to test this. Unless he turns around. Never mind. Nope. This would be good to test this, actually. Because if this works the way that I think that it does, we're about to level this bitch up. Because I would very much like to have the ability to Scarlet Rot something and then run away like a little bitch, and then let it just do its job. It's actually not that fast. Okay, did that work? Yeah, that worked. Okay, so in total, that's about right. Am I fat rolling? Oh, I am fat rolling because that's right. It was only from the rune that I got the extra stuff. I forgot about that. Bitch ate my rune. Scarlet Rot buildup is... oh yeah, it's hitting like a truck. Always assumed that Xyz's Decay would have actually given you a much better setup as far as Scarlet Rot does. For the longest time I thought that, but now I think I've actually figured out that Xyz's Decay doesn't. Like, it just doesn't do as much better as I thought that it would in that regard. I think that the spell Xyz's Decay hits harder, but in all honesty, you're probably better off just using the first version of Xyz's Decay to assure that, you know, you're going to use it while also saving FP. That's really good to know, though. I do have another character that, unlike this character we were using some of the Dragon Communions just to kind of get by, because Rot's just that damn strong, it really is. But my other character is going to be full-on Dragon Communion and use, like, all of the dragon attacks in a bunch of different ways. So, me learning this is very beneficial, because that character's already started. I just didn't know what I was doing when I started him. But now that I know, as long as I didn't fuck up any other quest lines, as long as I didn't, then I will continue on that character. Let's go get my whatever amount of souls that doesn't matter. Cool, 53k. Come on, bitch. Come get ya. I don't know how many of this it would take to kill him, but I do know that I am not willing to find out. Let's go ahead and pop one of these two while we're at it. And yeah. Boop. Come on. Come on, big boy. Big angry boy. Come on, bitch. You're like constantly bursting me down, rushing like a motherfucker. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. That's so fucking unfair. That's so fucking unfair. That is so fucking unfair. Fuck this piece of shit. Dude, I'm getting so sick of this goddamn game and its bullshit. The fact that anything the size of a goddamn house can not only outrun you, but okay, cool. If it had like 12 legs, understandable. But apparently gravity just does not fucking work for shit in comparison to anything that you do in the game. I just don't understand why they have this shit set up like this. It's so dumb in so many ways. Bitch, hurry up. Come on. Yes, finally. Fuck. Over here. Yep. Alright, he broke it. Cool, let's get out of here. I really hate bears in this game. They have too much hit points and they move too fucking fast. I'm not even stressing on the hit points. They just move too fucking fast. I'm also tired of, you know, the re-rinsing of enemies, but even more so the fact that everybody's like, oh my god, Elden Ring's so fucking good. It's not really. It's got really good designs as far as actually building characters. Like, it's kind of what Dark Souls is known for. It's extremely fun to build a character. It's extremely fun to see how that character's damage plays out. But this game, gameplay-wise, sucks dick. And it always has. It has in every Dark Souls game. They just got slightly better in Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls, the Cinder Souls, is actually Dark Souls done right. That's where the modders had actually gotten their hands on it and made the game a bajillion times better than the base game. And I can't wait till they do it in Elden Ring, because let's face it, Elden Ring mega sucks dick as far as its control schemes, its fucking enemies. You know, like, I don't understand why every single video game thinks that we need to fight animals. I'm getting really tired of that shit. I'm sorry, I've been really tired of that shit ever since 10 years ago. And even more than that. Like, why? And your next boss is a giant wolf. Oh, and the next boss after him is a giant bird. Would you like to fight another animal boss? Well, we've got a giant turtle. It's like, why? Why can't you think of anything other than fucking animals that already exist in real life to put into your video games? Even zombie creators are more creative than that shit. At least you have different kinds of zombies. Like Left 4 Dead had fat zombies. You had bloaters, smokers, etc. Like, they got creative with it. But these motherfuckers... Oh, yeah, so it's a bear, but it's really big. Okay. So how are you going to make that dangerous? Oh, no, we're not. We're just going to give them a lot of hit points, and we're going to make it really fast. Cool. Creative. Is that in any which way, shape, or form different than any other video game in the history of all fucking time? No. No, it's not. No, it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah. It's the same. There's nothing different. Oh, okay, cool. It's really basic, and that totally turns your what's like a $60 video game into a fucking $10 video game because it's already been done a bajillion times before. It's not that impressive. But thank God that you have a good. Well, I can't say combat system because that would be a lie. I'd be lying through my teeth if I said this game had a good combat system. This game's combat system is hot fucking dog shit. That's fun right there, right? We're having a good time now. You get killed by a giant island that is clearly like a turtle with no head, with just an island on its back. Well, not really a giant island. Let's say something more along the lines of a walking fortress that we haven't seen quite literally 8 times, 7 times, 8 times already. Re-rinsed. But hey, this one is at least more annoying, so I guess if you want to say it's different, you can. It is more annoying at the fact that it shoots in every direction, and those attacks are also calculated because it's magic. So that's why I'm like trying to dodge this shit, but can't. Because A, I can't see where it's dropping, and that's fun, and B, this is actually calculated to drop faster if you get closer, which I would imagine is just fucking stupid, man. I love this game in so many ways, and ironically, the gameplay is the main part of how I don't like this game. The gameplay is just so goddamn bad. Builds are pretty good. They're not great, they can be better. But the builds are pretty good in total, so at least they got one fucking thing right. Cannot wait until the modders actually do a revamp on this game too. And we don't have to deal with dumb shit anymore. Or at least minimal dumb shit versus an incredible amount of dumb shit, like fighting an island that technically doesn't even have hit points, but has skulls on its fucking feet. I'm sorry, this shit is so stupid. It's just... What 10-year-old fucking was given permission to create this game? This is mad fucking dumb. And what exactly was the point of this to begin with, actually? It's like, people without decent graphic cards just can't play the game because of stupid shit like this. I mean, think about it. You run into an area, it's at the end of the game, not at the beginning, so you have to wait all the way until the end of the game, to where if you don't have like a god tier computer, you're not even going to be able to survive this thing for the first 10 times that you fight it. And that's all because of, all of this extra shit. What do you call it? What's the name of this? The extra... Ugh. Basically, it drops your frame rate to the point to where it's unplayable. That's what I'm trying to get at. That is the end result of my statement. Which further shows that the coders in this game were really fucking retarded when coding particle rendering. It would be acceptable. It really would be acceptable if this was Dark Souls 2. You know? If there hadn't been up to 3 fucking video games at point in time, and we can say 3 easily because Demon Souls is the first Dark Souls. And then you have Dark Souls 1, and then you have Dark Souls 2. But these motherfuckers are on, like, Dark Souls 7, right? And they're still not learning anything new or making their game better than Dark Souls 1. That's just fucking pathetic. Of course, I can't lie, I'm really not all that impressed at the stupidity, simply because, if you haven't noticed, in Dark Souls 1 Remaster, it was literally, well, we're morons, so we gave you more people to, you know, we gave you more people to play with, and we slightly made Dark Souls lighter. We literally took away from the foundation of Dark Souls. We made everything shinier and gave you more players and fixed basically nothing. How fantastic. I'm just saying, it's fucking horrible when we live in a world where indie game devs can create games that are not only more appealing, but also just all around coded 10 times better than what entire fucking, like, giant corporations of people are paid to code into this shit. That's horrible when, like, literally 3 different dudes can create a video game that's better than a multi-billion-dollar company. And I would assume multi-billion dollars, because let's face it, this like entire genre has a huge fan following. Oh shit. Can I talk to her first? No? Oh shit. Lieutenant?
O young yet towering sister of ours, let the birthing droplet in and create life for us, for all the Albinorics.
Is that it?
Thank you. I finally fulfilled my purpose.
Oh. Okay.
Our young yet towering sister will give us hope. Now that nothing is left unfinished, I will join you in battle to the bitter end. And when the fighting is done, then you may lay me to rest. Beside Lobo, my dear wolf.
Over her head. Not quite. Sorry, but that's a big lady, and I just don't add up. Oh shit, I thought that was a Knight Rider just rushing for me, and I thought that I was in a lot of trouble right there. Where is... Doing this backwards. I'm not used to even using these. The Sacred Tear? What did I pick up? Oh yeah, that's amazing. What did I pick up? Oh shit. What did I pick up? What did I pick up? I keep forgetting about this, and I don't know how it works. But it says charm pierced enemy. What does that mean by that? What does it mean by pierced? So I have to rape an enemy and then charm them? Like, what do you mean by pierce? First I'm gonna rape you, and then we're gonna have dinner by candlelight. I don't know what else it would mean by pierced. It's kind of hard to charm anybody that you've ran through with a spear. Not to say I won't get an A for effort. No, I can't stop thinking about it at all. I'm going to hold off on these rot bone bolts, and we are going to equip the sleep bolts, because we quite easily get a lot of stuff for sleepy time stuff. Gonna give them the old chloroform combo. Okay, we got something down there. Okay, let's that worked. Octopus dog ahead. There is so much dog. There was lots of doge. This game has so many doges that look so different. Oh shit. I saw you up there. I just saw you too late. Oh my god, what the fuck? Stop it. Can I put you to sleep? I'll put that ass to sleep. It just worked. Oh, holy shit. This thing is strong. Oh. Well, that actually picked up in damage. It really did. I'll take those. This actually really is nice to get back to not having to buff my weapon every 30 seconds. Well, I ran a majority of this. I know that I went through here. It seems like there ain't shit in here. Oh, look at that place. Oh. So wait, this is the end of the waterfall. I can't help but feel like I'm missing so much in this area. Well, whatever. Tea is what tea is. I bet the little FP thing is absolutely fantastic for doing certain things, like for being a warrior, because you're mainly only focused on buffs. Hold on. Did it actually count? No, I guess that wasn't a consecutive combo, so. Huh. What do you call it? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Skipping along. I know I'm gonna have to go through this place. I'm just kind of running the outskirts, trying to see if I missed anything. This game is like the champion of making me miss shit too. Burp. Burp. Look at this feller. Is a big ass bitch, and we have some stuff. It's got me kind of confused. Actually, we're gonna hit you with. Nope, we're not gonna hit you with that. Actually, we're gonna hit you with this. Yes, and well, let's go ahead and see how that works. Ha! That didn't work the way that I was expecting it to, but... Wow. Actually, it totally did. Sleep is so damn strong. Holy shit. Nope. No buffer for you. Oh, so that was rot. That's what I thought. Oh, okay, fuck me, I guess. Ow. Ow, bitch. Look. My fucking god. Sit the fuck down. I'd rather take that than take you to bed. Something blah 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 blah. Where's my rot stuff? I know that I've got something. There we go. Okay. Alright. Okay. Ooh. So this is where you get his greaves. So there are 3 places out here where you just get a rot something or other set. I bet them things look damn good too. Let's have a look at those. Are they heavy armor? Are they light armor? Like, what's going on with these things? Yeah, let's actually have a look. They look cool. Not bad. Not good. Not bad. Seriously though, I cannot wait to make my super tank. I think I'm actually just going to name him that too. It's either going to be oh yeah, that's right. It wasn't going to be super tank. It's going to be super goat. Because I'm going to have him running the entire goat set, but with some, well, with a bit of Vanguard to switch between simply because of the poise and defense. Super goat. Super goat, no shield. Probably not even going to run any summons. Well, unless they're based off of HP. Because that'll be fun. Oh? Can I actually go in here from here? Negative. Found another way in. What is that? Did you see a tower of some sort? No. My imagination. Is that a guy riding a wolf? Am I still using... Oh shit, no I'm not. Ugh. Ew. New. Ow. Rude. What do I got here? Is that a... Hey, little fella. I want a ghost dog. I mean, technically you get 3 of them. But I want, like, a big ghost dog. Why can no has ghost dog? I think I'm about to stop streaming, like, entirely. I said to no one who is here, which is the whole fucking reason that I made that statement. The more that I think about it, I mean, I actually, like, Restream took away their entire viewer list, which was never accurate to begin with, so I guess it really doesn't matter. But at least then I could see if anyone at all was here. But for the last 3 or 4 days that I've been streaming, I've been talking to my fucking self. There's nobody here to talk to. What is the goddamn point of just literally overusing the power of your PC to not even get money in return? No donations, no people. Why the fuck am I here? Why am I doing this? I at least streamed because I wanted to interact with people at the very bare minimum. I don't care as much about donations and shit like that, but what's the point if nobody's even here? It's basically just me playing an online game by myself. I could do that shit offline. And waste less resources to top it off. What was that? What was that you said? Nothing because nobody's here? Okay, just making sure. I don't think I can make that jump. Take it back. I can't make that jump. Make this jump. Oh. Was that his master? I might be reading too much into it. I just have a bunch of dead dogs. Why is it always suffering? Yeah, tell me about it. This game was really fun halfway through it, and the rest of it's fucking suffering. Kind of sucks when the funnest part of your build is just like first 30 levels. Is that an Everjail that costs a thingy? A key? That bitch might be tough. And nothing. Why is this a thing? This is driving me insane. Let's traverse the top before we move on. Let's see if there's anything else that I can get up here. See, there's something on the top of that building. Well, no, actually, I think that maybe that's just the ornament on the other side. I think this is a ghost town. There doesn't seem to be anything here at all. Ah, fuck. All I did was fuck myself over. I didn't see that coming. Well, I don't think that I've wasted any, how many? 8, 6? No? Yeah, I'm good. Might as well just go back up the center. Just a dead guy? Okay. A lot of ghost NPCs that I can't seem to talk to. Okay. Our ghost dog? Well, this guy looked different. Can I talk to you? Nope. You're just an archer. Okay. Feel like there's something up there. I just don't know what it would be. Flower. One shut by a seal. Well. Okay. This isn't that helpful. Maybe there's possibly an NPC that I was supposed to talk to somewhere? You know what? I'm gonna look up why Celibus is dead. It's not like I have anybody waiting on me. First, take this bearing to the old couple in the round table to buy spells. That's bullshit. He actually died way the fuck before the end of Ronnie's quest on my end. Magic Scorpion Talisman? Oh shit. Maybe that dude just put it wrong. Maybe it's just the Scorpion Talisman. We already have that. Maybe it's actually a magic version of the Scorpion Talisman. Some of this is... Oh, this motherfucker actually has the magic clutch ring. Oh, good to know. I would have hated to remake a character not knowing that. I would have sucked all of the dicks. Let's see who the hell Estelle is. Estelle. Oh, nope. That is not the chick. Gideon's daughter. What was her name? Oh, it's Nefeli. Yeah, so what the hell do we do her? First up. Okay, meet her at Starvale. Right. Meet Nefeli in the village of Albanarix and defeat the Omen Killer. Right. Did that. Return to the round table. Hold. Okay. Once again, speak to Nefeli and Gideon. Nefeli will now be at the bottom of the staircase next to Hugh the blacksmith. Yeah, I can swear. We did see a dead body down there, so maybe that's who that was. That's just for the fountain. Hidden item. Or belfries. Huh. Find the Stormhawk King, the item will be ultimately complete for these quests. Okay. Now is the time to get your revenge. Defeat this powerful foe. Yeah, what the fuck? Kenneth Haidt. I wanna know what the hell the deal with that dude is. Blah, blah. Okay, so that's her whole dealio. That you will have seen the footage built from Star Warrior and lost away as the ruler of Limgrave. Neat. Okay, let's head back to Kenneth Haidt. The fuck's your deal, fam? Okay, right. Inside the fort, make sure to avoid the exploding barrels. There's oh my god. Skipping along. Oop, I think she's dead. Stormvale Castle. Yeah. She straight fucking disappeared. She never came back. I don't know where the hell she disappeared to exactly. So what the fuck? I believe I have that. Shit. Okay. Right. Right. Well, certainly not going anywhere from here. So double back to this place first. Let's go have a little peek at Fort Hyde West. I think that she's dead. I think that I didn't know where she went for this entire time, and I think that she was basically in the hallway next to Master Hugh, but ultimately died. Hmm.
I must begin my for a true and
Yeah.
I must for a true.
Right. Right. Well, I got a little bit of bad news for you there, champ. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. While I'm here, Okay. Okay. Okay.
Now.
Okay. I think she was right here. I mean... Alternatively, what was it? The castle, Starvale Castle is the main gate. It's a chamber. I just would have been in the throne room. Ideally, I don't remember where that was. Well, it wouldn't have mattered. Ultimately, I fucked up the quest because she is clearly no longer, like, anywhere at all. It just kind of is what it is. So we definitely got an item off of the body, and I think that's where she would have been. Right, let's double check. Bottom of the staircase next to Hugo the blacksmith. Fuck. Well, I know now. I know. I now know. Okay. That's what it is. Next playthrough. Oh, rune arc. That's nice, I guess. Item? Oh, item. Where are all the damn signs? But regardless. Oh. Like the four figures in the Everjail. Fight the four figures. What do you mean? Fight the four figures? Oh, shit. And no horse. Okay. Well, we're in the Everjail. Does that mean that I'm gonna have a boss hunting me down that I can't kill while trying to light set four figures? Or what's going on here? Well, there's one. Did they shoot at me? Oh shit! Oh, that is an assassin. Oh my god, I'm dead. Cool. That was I don't know if fair was the right word I would have used. Okay, well, now that I know what I'm up against, we're about to give that bitch a bit of a taste of his own money. I always failed the first time, and then it's revenge time. Excuse me. Fuck. Right. Could you not, like, immediately fucking cheap me to death, you bitch? How's that? Dick? That's not gonna help me out. This might. So. Oh, I wish I paid more attention to where the hell the rest of these things were. Let me actually move around as freely as possible. This is clearly him going to be coming back. Shit. Stay on the move. Well, two of them are across the rooftops. I just don't remember how I got up there. Ah, there we go. The fun part is going to be finding the fourth That's the last one. Okay. Well. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Ugh. At least these things actually give me a reasonable amount of my health and stuff back. That's pretty good. The ray. Oh, man. You don't like this? Yeah? Yeah, it's lit. Okay. Fourth one is the furthest one off, but... Oh my god. That sucked. That really fucking sucked. Oh, come on. Oh, I can't believe I did this. Holy shit, bitch. Haha. It's a wreckage jerk. May the Shrek be with you. And a little buffer to top all that off. Oh boy. Can't believe that worked. Totally feel like this is not the way that I should have made it up here, but I will... Yeah, totally not the way I should have made it up here, but you know what? A win is a win. I never do anything the right way. I do it all right the wrong way. Like a mouse. Oh. Oh, it teleported me back. That's nice. Nice things are nice. That's nice. Let's head on back, get all of my stuff back, and, well, I guess NASCAR. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Weirdo Scratchery. Why did I come over here? I did it. Me too, but why? Where's this go? Oh, I wonder if this doesn't lead me to the Halo tree. This is kind of the... Aww, Deadpool. Okay, cool. Very interesting. We still need to go back and finish off the previous area. There's something else that I need to do there that I've been putting up. Hey, Fatal. Actually, today's been kind of shitty too, but better than... That's better than it's been going, so I guess it's whatever. It's okay. How are you doing? I guess I'm just summing it up to having a shitty week. I actually remade this character stat-wise, and... Like, see, instead of having 80 faith, like how I was maxing out faith, I came to the conclusion that I still might actually go back up to 80 faith only for PvP purposes, but for PvE, man, we couldn't even get past anything without just getting slaughtered. Like, there were so many things that were killing me in 2 to 3 hits tops, And some things were just like unavoidable. It was just so strong. So after lots of rebirths and lots of testing, this is our new setup where we're running with one Godskin Peeler, a black knife, a pulley crossbow, which fires off 3 crossbolt rounds at a time. It's the whole reason that I'm using this is because of utility purposes. I actually have I have that for like poisoning or rot in the vicinity increases attack power. So clearly 3 poison crossbow bolts at poison buildup at 66, almost 1 to 2 L1s, which would be the crossbow shots, will definitely, since 3 of them at a time, at 66, that should easily be at least, 1 shot, and it should poison something, giving us an immediate 20% extra damage for 20 seconds the second that they hit poison or rot, either one. And we also have rot bolts too. I have the sleep bone bolt on top of that. It's sleep at 90, man. It's like every fucking time that I use this one time, I immediately sleep enemies. It is strong as shit. This is a very, very, very incredibly strong thing. I've tested it on a couple of enemies. My god, it's magic. It's fucking magic, man. And then, of course, our Godslayer talisman. Friend today and lost track of time. I thought I missed stream. No, I'm streaming extra time. I mean, like a good 3 hours of the stream was literally right in between me either hunting stuff down and figuring stuff out or looking stuff up. Just trying to find a way that I can make this build work and also still have it reasonable for PvP, but mainly for PvE. But I was so tired of just getting ran over. Like, one of these attacks, just one of them, would have just slaughtered me, man. I wouldn't have stood a chance when it came to regular enemies. And I was so sick and tired of just dying out of things that were just simply out of my control. So I learned that as far as PvE goes, this whole setup, my fucking god, man. As far as PvE goes, the whole setup between what I was doing, it's like I wasn't even doing damage. I literally lost around, I'll say 100 to 150 damage. Out of the like 1,000 that were casually hitting, I lost maybe 100 to 150 for a total of 20 skill points, which could have easily been allocated a hell of a lot better and got us off of that Radagon Source Seal, so we're not having a giant percentage of our defense being flat out taken away from us. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. But I did a lot of min-maxing. We went through at least 7 or 8 of the tiers. Just me going back and forth trying to figure out what I could equip and what I couldn't, and I kept being off by like 1. But in the end, like after it was all done, this was all worth it. We are now significantly stronger, hitting almost the exact same. I mean, literally, we're just shy of maybe around 100 damage. 100 damage of difference. While also having a shit ton of extra everything now. Plus having some range to top it all off with our crossbow bolt stuff. I mean, there's just a lot, man. I don't even know where to start or stop. There is a lot that has changed and is just working for us on such a much better scale. I haven't been up here yet, though, so we're about to see what's going on around this place. Oh, it's the minor tree. Okay. Seems like a majority of the Erd Tree stuff that we've been running into is like, yeah. Doesn't really, like, seem to have a actual boss anymore. There's a lot, though. There is a lot that that changed, and I basically made it to where we can freely swap all 4 talismans to whatever we would need at any point in time. Oh yeah, at one point in time, I raised endurance all the way up. Like, I kept faith at 50, and then I kept the rest of the scale, the dexterity and stuff like that, basically at what it was, to just be able to wield the weapons. And I learned that the damage was basically the same, but even having all of that extra endurance, we were just wasting tons of skill points into endurance because, like, we couldn't actually hold all of that shit. For instance, what do I mean by that? I don't know. Well, anyway, we couldn't, like, as heavy as this stuff is, like, I wore all of the heaviest gear possible. I wore all of it, and it was still, like, we had, like, let's say if 54.9 was, like, the top, we'll say that 54.9, we were at, like, half equipment weight before we started fat rolling. Like, that's the level of how much more space we had for other gear. We could have wore the heaviest set in the game, and then also heaviest weapons in the game if we wanted to, because of how insanely over the top on endurance I was set up just to test it out. And then I learned that, like, this is like medium to heavy gear, and we're at like 20, man. We're at 23 endurance. That's without any single thing in our inventory giving us extra what do you call it? Extra equipment rate. With absolutely nothing whatsoever. We are sitting at 23 endurance and able to hold this is actually light, so it's like 3.8, which is still kind of heavy for a cowl, you know? But 12.8, 4.3, 7.9, this is all, like, I won't even say it's medium armor. It's at the end, like the heavier set part. Look at how far down it is. It's in the section of the heaviest armors in the game. Heaviest. And we're able to, like, wear it quite easily. Hell, we could even wear Malekith's armor just for the fucking fun of it if we wanted to. I don't want to. But we could if we wanted to. I mean, we could pretty much just fashion souls this shit, because it seems like it really just doesn't seem to matter outside of poise. And then poise, man, like, I don't know what the fuck the deal with poise is. Poise is so damn weird in this game. It's like, even if you did have everything, and I do mean everything, set into poise, you would have to, like... Forgot about having this on. It just seems like it really wouldn't matter. Oh, of course this thing's gonna see me. I just hate these things because they keep me in combat. And they're hard to hit if they start moving around. Basically, though, after tons of testing and stuff like that, I realized that the difference between you know, what was I saying? It was like the difference between 60 and 80 faith was absolutely nothing. It would have been a big deal if we were using anything else, and I mean anything else other than dark magic. But the fact is, we're using dark magic, so the damage almost didn't change. We lost a total of 100 damage, and since it's percentage based, that shit doesn't even matter to begin with. like I said, after multiple testing and stuff like that, you can tell like we're even running less stuff because we don't need as much anymore now that we've beefed up some of our setup, some of the way that we have things working. It is significantly better though. Oh my god, it's just better in every way. I might actually leave this for PvP. I'm on the fence about it, but we no longer have what do you call it? We no longer have god damn it. Buffs. We can no longer buff our weapons. There's just no point. I mean, even if I did have something for buffing another weapon, there's just kind of no point. It's just taking up extra slots at this point. For PvP, it would be a different story. Like, for PvP, I'd probably go back up to 80. I think my original setup for PvP was actually extremely good because of the way that PvP is set up. Like, my original setup is powerful as fuck. I mean, it's strong. It's really, really strong. But that's only for PvP, because you're fighting other players. You're not fighting AI with shit tons of hit points and then tons of poise and stagger and all the other nightmarish shit that comes along with it. Better's always a good thing. Yeah, so PvE-wise, we're basically, like, if somebody was to invade us, we are still... I mean, the only change is that we're really just not hitting as top-tier hard as we would, but the gameplay would almost be basically the exact same. It would probably be the exact same, if I'm being honest, because you got to keep in mind that just because you're hitting 100 damage less doesn't mean that it still wouldn't take 2 hits to kill something. Like, if something has 2,000 hit points, and you hit it for 1,800 hit points, you're going to have to hit it twice. You know what I'm saying? But if something, if you level up and you actually get more and you put more skill points into that, you can hit it for 1,900 hit points, but you're still going to have to hit it twice. You could hit it for 1,999 hit points, but you're still going to have to hit it twice for that extra 1 hit point. So ideally, that 100 hit points or whatever is... that 100 damage is nothing, especially when it comes to a PvP fight where it's like all of your damage. I mean, people only have up to around, you know, at 50 as an example, at, you know, like 50 here, 1,656, and you don't even have that much because of the way that PvP's nerfed. It's like everything that you do, like talismans that give me 12% extra damage in PvE would only give me 8% extra damage in PvP. You know, so you have to take all of that into accord. PvP is just completely different from PvE. So I don't know why I was pissing off myself, basically, by trying to play in a, I was trying to play a PvP character in a PvE world, and that really only works if you're using something of a great amount of damage. Like a full-blown tank warrior would work just fine, I'm pretty sure, or a full-blown mage character, even if there are better choices for PvP wise, you would still be doing fine because you're pretty much staying outside of the fight, outside of the battle. So that's basically the idea. I just had to get my head wrapped around the fact that I was just suffering really, really bad with my super low damage negation and stuff when it came to stuff like that. I just had to get over it because I didn't want to change it after I put all that work into fixing my gear up and stuff. But I needed to. It had to happen. And now that it has, it's pretty good that it did happen. Let's go ahead and top off. Yes. Okay. And not having to buff, I'm still trying to get used to it, but God, it's just so much better not having to buff anymore. Okay. Look at that shit. Oh. 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 Good night. Then we probably would have only been doing 100 to 200 more damage hitting that guy if I didn't have, or if I had an extra 20 in faith. The damage definitely seemed, well, PvE-wise, the damage definitely seemed to be worthless. For PvP, you really want every last little bit of extra damage that you can squeeze out, because it could always be that extra little amount of damage that the enemy lives by. And then you could follow up with, say, something that is super fast, but not hitting very hard, like a throwing dagger. You know, something very, very easy to just spit out if an enemy's trying to roll away from you or something, and while they're trying to go and heal, you could just catch them with a dagger or something super light, like not the kukris. Kukris actually take quite a bit to throw, but let's say we'll do something lighter, like the darts. These darts come out real fast. A bone dart, as an example, be as fast as a throwing knife, so that'll be fine. So a kukri, that's pretty quick. But then you have a bone dart for their extra 10% extra HP or whatever. I mean, you can literally spam them motherfuckers. And chances are, if you catch them, you always want to spam them with something that would have a status effect. So even if they could live through it, you start off on your next damage tick. And if people start freaking out about stuff like, take this off while I don't need it, actually. If people start freaking out about stuff like, oh shit, I got something on me, I gotta get this off real fast, you know, they're gonna have to find a way to get that dot damage off of them before it becomes a problem. That makes them panic. They start using things that they normally wouldn't use. Even if they're prepared for it, they would just have to, you know, they would have to go out of their way to do it, giving you another opportunity to set up for another attack. Yeah. Yeah. Why is it always Cliff? Sometimes Cliff just shows up first. It's not always Cliff, it's just normally Cliff. Okay, well, we got this from the minor Erd tree. That's whatever, really. Keep in mind that you do have certain potions, like stuff like, say, like faith pots, or in this case, if I were to use a potion for my extra flask of wondrous physique, what I would want is to use something along the lines of a fire pot, something that's going to give me extra fire damage, because I have plenty of health, plenty of FP, and I'm doing pretty fine on both. But since all of my skills and stuff are based into fire, it would be smart for me right at the beginning of the fight to hit something like that. Ugh. Fuck these guys. Ugh. I don't want to fight here, that's for sure. Stop hitting me, you bitch! I'm about to go fuck that dude up. Oh no, fuck this bitch, you're catching it. You're catching it. Fuck you. Stop spitting shit at me, asshole. See, these guys definitely would have killed me in my other set. I would not have had enough hit points or enough defense to live through anything that was just thrown at me. This would not have happened. Is that a shit bug? Yes, pretty much. It's not the first time that you've asked that either. But yes, pretty much is. They're basically dung beetles, but in this game they pretty much work as sit down. They're like they roll around and create your health stuff. 2k damage. Oh, look at the Chungus Among Us. Oh, can I actually backstab him? Oh, I can. We hit him heavy. I love this attack too. The fact that I had it, I actually had it as a skill, but it hits so much heavier, in my opinion, and even has a dot damage that's like 10 times better on this knife than it is if I were to have it at max levels on my skills. Like even with the scaling and everything else like that, this knife has this like benefit to where it seems like if I hit them with it, it gaps 15% of their health right off the bat. Like 15% is immediately blocked out. It's gone. They'll get it back, but they won't get it back in hit points. They'll just get the amount of their health back that they could if they were to heal or whatever. They would get that back. But immediately cutting out something's hit points by 15% is a great start. And then on top of that, it has dot damage that lasts for like 5 seconds that just constantly runs. Like I'm going to hit one of these guys down here, and I'm just going to back off of them. This blade is fucking fantastic. I love this thing. Well, it looks like I'm actually going to kill these guys with see that little gray area? That would have led up eventually. Like in PvP, that's how it's going to work, but it literally takes out 15% of your health right off the bat. And it makes it to where you can't even heal it back for a short amount of time. And by short, I really mean like 15 to 20 seconds. I mean, it's not that short. It's not that short. This is enough to just finish these mofos. Here's a perfect example of how this should be shown, actually. Whoosh. There goes the 15%. And then the dot damage still going. So it started off at like 3,000 damage and then moves up to like a 400 or closer to 500 extra damage. See, that thing healed, but it can't even heal because I'm keeping 15% of its health locked out. Which is strong as fuck. And then my new baby here. Bring your ass to sleep, biatch. Good night. Good night. 8,843 damage. Could you imagine being in PvP and then somebody, like, they're not expecting you. They're seeing you throwing talismans. They're seeing you throw, well, not talismans, throwing spells. They see you with your seal. You're out and you're fucking shit up and it's all like range and then close range. I'm covering every single aspect of PvP, but then all of a sudden, bam, out of nowhere, they pull out a crossbow that triple shots for each shot. It's really fast. It's only a one-handed crossbow, and to top it off, I have it loaded with sleeping darts. Or sleeping bolts. Yeah, so these things, sleeping bolts. So I can literally put somebody to sleep, whether that's in PvP or PvE. You hit somebody with this thing, and then you can literally follow up with some heavy shit, and then just completely knock them clear out the map, as long as you don't hit them by accident and wake them up. That is a straight shutdown skill. I didn't realize how strong the sleeping stuff was until just recently in this area. I just wanted to test it out, just to see how it would go, you know? I was just curious, if nothing else. And my God, is it strong. It is mad strong. The big deeps. What the hell is that, though? Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that, but I have to be careful about this too. So, all right, Nick. Oh, and I can't even describe how many times I've done some crazy shit, like an enemy's tried to attack me, and then I'll jump up into the air and just completely block their attack, or rather jump over their attack, because they'll attack at range and try to hit me, and you just jump over it. Plus this thing, as long as you're in the air already, it gives you hyper armor. And I'm not sure if that works with something that's like significantly huge per se, but I know that on smaller enemies it works just fine. See, that dog tried to attack me and I jumped over him. This is a really, really crazy ass build, and for my first PvP build, I'm really loving it. Oh yeah, and I've tested it out in PvP, by the way. I lost about three to four, we'll say within reason, out of every 10 fights. The majority of my fights were wins. Bloodhound Step? No, I don't. Not with this build. This build is not meant for you to be aggressive and move up to an enemy. This build is made to make enemies come to you. If you're fighting offensively with a dark, what do you call it? Black magic, black flame type of base build, then you're just gonna die. You're just gonna die a lot. This is not a warrior build. This is to piss off warriors who rush you and realize very quickly that they made a wrong mistake. Because we got Scourging Black Flame, which is a nice stretch AoE. We can actually charge it, and it goes further. It just doesn't seem like it from the angle that we're looking at it with. We have Noble Presence, so if anything comes up on me, I hit them. Oh, and keep in mind, again, every single one... No, it's not, though. Bloody Step is only OP to the people who don't know how to fight it. It's not OP. It's literally just a gap closer. So anybody who knows how to fight it, like, I am the perfect build to fight something like that. If you rush in on me real fast, bam, I'm going to hit you with this. It's going to do a percentage of your HP on top of knocking you back or knocking you down while it consistently eats away at your health. But then on top of that, I can hit you with a Black Flame Ritual, which covers the small area, which is it covers an entire section. So let's say if I have time to charge, it's a bigger area. Somebody comes in at me, they roll in at me, and then I cover this entire area with flames. So even if they do think that they're safe because they made it past the initial area to attack me, it wouldn't matter. If I catch them one time with this setup, with the Black Flame Tornado, if you're caught with this bitch, you die. You just die. There is no surviving this motherfucker. It is that powerful. Especially in PvP. You know those giants in the game? I killed them with 2 hits of this. This thing absolutely murders. I'll give you an example. Just an example. You can say Bloodhound Step all you want to, but if you don't have anything to follow up with Bloodhound Step, you're just gonna hands down step right into death. Maybe it's overpowered in PvE, but it's not that impressive in PvP. Trust me, I've had plenty of people try to Bloodhound Step around me multiple times, only to immediately get caught by Black Flame Tornado while they were trying to get the back attack on me. funniest thing ever is purposely making people think that they're going to get a backstab on you just to immediately go into this shit. Because you see right behind me, as the windup starts, I cover that entire area. So if I know that they're running towards it, and people will freak out. You could use it as detents? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can't spell because I don't even know the word you're going for there. Normally I can figure out something like that. But yeah, basically, if you're caught in a black flame tornado, there's only one thing that's happening, and it's certain death. That being said, black flame tornado is also, it has its downsides, because if you if you get caught in a black flame tornado, or if you get caught in the animation, because the animation's pretty long, you can actually dodge roll out of the animation. See, look at that. That was around 10k damage. 10k. Now, let me explain to you. At max, like if you absolutely like loaded down into health, you're probably hardly getting 2k damage. We'll just say 2k. So, yeah. Like I said, if you get caught in a black flame tornado, you're dead. Not only will somebody be able to kill you, but they will also be able to kill you about 3 times over in just one attack. It's strong. It's really strong. I've fought quite a couple of people though. In they had the Bloodhound Step. They kept trying to move in on me. There were 2 guys actually, and they tried to move in on me at the same time. They were trying to pincer me, so at least one of them would get me. It was a great idea. It was a fantastic idea had I been a mage, or had I been a pyromancer who didn't know what they were doing, or if I had been another warrior, it would have been a fantastic idea on their part. But unluckily for them, Black Flame is kind of AoE based. It's like, other than one skill, damn near every other skill that you have is going to be AoE. And it also takes a percentage of your health if you're hit by it. It's percentage based. It's not like I could hit you for 1 damage, but I am always going to take 2% of your health by the percentage, even if I hit you with 1 damage. And that's what makes it so dangerous in PvP. The more health you have, the more fucked you are in this scenario. People with less health actually have a better chance of living through my attacks than people with more health. Oh, I already hate this place. I might be able to, well, considering the way that I'm running this, let's take that off. Oh, what should I put on? No, I'm not going to use bow here. I'm not going to use bow. Oh, I know what I could do. This is spells consume less FP. I don't want that. I want skills lowering FP. And to top that off, there's something else with skills that reduce FP, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, this boosts the attack power of skills. Yeah, I might be able to use that. Spells, potencies, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this all says specific stuff, but nothing of what I want. Actually, restoring FP upon defeated enemies might be good for me here too. I need to stay at I need to stay on top of healing though, for sure. Basically, the more health that I have, the harder I hit. Yeah, I think the Shard of Alexander is probably my best bet here. Yeah, fuck it. It is what it is. Boy. Where's the shit at? There we go. Okay. Well, now that I'm doing this, though, we'll take a... No, I probably need the extra damage to one-shot these guys. If I can one-shot them without having to trade, though... it's so short. Yeah, it's 1,200 plus the damage that's taken off of the 15%. So instead, let's do this. Because I think that's still enough to one-shot these guys. And I get a little bit of... Nope. Oh, it is. It actually is, but it's not up front. Like, I'd have to hit them and back up. Because it will siphon the rest of their health. Huh. Nice. Uh-oh. Where the hell did you come from? Oh, man. The thing actually didn't die. Shit. Well, there goes my idea. Looks like I'm gonna have to go back to just doing this as long as I'm sitting on top of max HP. Oh, okay. Whatever. Why is this no longer one-shotting? That makes no fucking sense. It was working just fine a second ago. Ah, you bitch. What is max HP? Max HP is 1656. That's what my max HP is right now. It's 1656. Oh, crap, now I actually do have to change this back. So lower FP consumed by skills bullshit is a lie. My god. Shit is still spitting this out like crazy. But, you know what? I actually may change... Let's see, 19 FP cost. Screw it. I'm just going to go ahead and hit this, and we're only going one way anyway. Visions of Tranquility. That's somebody flipping out over the way things look. Let's go up here and see if there's anything else. Ah! Aha! Please no die. Oh, please no die. Eat this shit. Okay. And what do you mean, what is that? And these things, I don't know what they are. You act like these motherfuckers have names. Now, I'd imagine that they do. I just don't know what they are. And I probably never will know because I don't care enough to look it up. If you have any questions about the enemies in this game, might I suggest that you resort to Google, for I do not have the answers. At all. I need to hit harder. These things are not working. Okay, so I have an idea. This brings me into heavy load, though, so I'm not sure. Let's see what type of damage I'm pulling out if I do this. I don't know what these things are weak to. So that takes me 3 hits at 8 FP. I mean, damn. That's almost like using the Blade of Death. I mean, that's not going to be any different, really. Well, that's not going to work. I gotta have something. Yeah, that's what I've been calling them. I've been calling them snowmen. They do look like that. Like little annoying snowmen. They're little annoying ass things that are fucking annoying. It's like they never learned how to play the flute. They only know about that meat whistle. Shit. Well, actually, no, I just unequipped it. So, let's try. Oh, that's right. So, I wonder if Lightning Slash would actually be better. There's a couple of ways that I could go about this. And I know that all of these damn ways are going to have to be something like, well, you know what? Bloodblade. I wonder if we could use Bloodblade and have that work just to make it through the area easily and not deal with these damn things. The Flame of the Redmanes is really good too. It is. Let's see, what would Keen be? 158. Oh, but I'm not. Never mind. I might as well put it on scaling. Okay, so let's try this again with Le Knife Rooney. Let's see if it's any better. Oh, that's only used at close range. It's fucking stupid. Well, that's not gonna work for sure. No more than Google? Yeah, right. I don't even know a 0.000 reoccurring tenth of what fucking Google knows. Of course, then again, Google could also potentially be a part of could be bullshit because people are pretty much bullshit. You keep it descaling? It's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. So, you want to see the best Ash of War in the entire game? This is it. Best Ash of War right here. Oh god. This is not the safest place to use this Ash of War, but it is the best Ash of War. I love this fucking thing. It is surprisingly powerful too, if I'm being honest. It is actually a lot more powerful than you think that it should be. If you like built into it heavily, yeah. Bitch is kind of a champion. Dude. Yeah, maybe. I do have blood loss build up by default on this thing, so maybe I can make that work. Oh, that arcane ain't going nowhere. This is kind of crazy. I keep realizing, like, certain weapons, even though they wouldn't have great scale. I mean, check this shit out. Like, as a dagger, you could put poison on the dagger that already has, it already has blood buildup on it, and you could have the blood blade on top of that, meaning you're causing two different procs. If you had two of these, you're doubling up on how powerful that is. So basically, the more that you hit something, the more you're causing that poison buildup and blood loss buildup on top of it. Dude, I am planning at some point in time, I don't know when, but at some point in time, I am making a status effect build, like a pure status effect build that is going to revolve around having at least 3 to 4 different status effects. I don't know how I'm going to make Scarlet Rot work. I do know that there is one knife that I do have that causes Scarlet Rot, but could you imagine a mix between poison buildup, Scarlet Rot, blood buildup, and if there's any way to actually make it happen, Terraria win? Never. Glad that we got that out of our systems. But It's having that many buildups. I would imagine that that's fucking absurd. And then that's excluding the fact that... Damn. This thing just has no range, man. If I had more range on this thing, it would be fantastic. So that's 9. That's 9 FP, which is significantly better than the whole Blade of Death type of deal that we were running with. But the only problem is... Yeah. The only problem is I actually use my own health to do that. So I can't use that. I forgot all about that, actually. I forgot all about the blood doing that. I'm trying to find a way to, like, just kind of walk my way through this shit, but I really don't think that I'm going to have one. Unless... Okay, alternatively, I completely forgot about Beast's Roar. Can I put... Oh, shit. That might be strong. Dude, you can seriously... Oh, man, that's so crazy. That's so crazy. Oh, my God. Frost buildup on this bitch. Holy shit. Oh, boy. I mean, we won't be able to scale in intelligence for shit. I mean, my intelligence is quite literally 9. But who cares when we're not going to be using it for that? We're going to be using it for the actual, what was it called? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be using it for just that. Unless I can hit him with something with Sacred. Nope. That's what it is. Okay, I gotta see this. I did not realize that Frost had such a huge buildup on this. So. Oh god, he's at an angle. Bitch. Well, I guess this isn't gonna work either, only because... See, this is kind of the reason I wanted to use it, is because I knew that it would push the enemies. And at 2 of these, that's fine. But if I was going to use 2, I could just use the Blood Blade. For 109 buildup, man, that shit is not activating, like, at all. I'm going to make an entire... I'm going to make a Frost tank one day, like, solely based off of both intelligence and... being a heavy-hitting psychopath that has multi-hits. I just don't know how... I don't know the weapon that I'm going to use it on. I may have to use it on an Twin Blade, now that I think about it. Otherwise, I'm not sure what I would use it on. Still, it's super sad that... Beast Roar is not only 8 FP. That's some bullshit. There ain't no fucking way. Beast Roar is 8 FP? That's... no. And I can set that shit... No, dude, that's not right. What? This shit used to be like 30 FP. That can't be right. That can't be right. Something's... Hold on. Okay, so... Okay, look at that giant chunk. Now switching. Oh my god. It's 8 FP. You gotta be shitting me. Okay, so now that we put blood on this thing... So we can definitely knock these guys off of here. With just 2 of these, if I can angle it, for fuck's sakes. Let's see, now that's weird. Because we were getting one significantly better than the other. But it's cheap. It is really cheap. So for, fuck that. I'm actually leaving that on. We're not using it though. But I am leaving that on in general. The downside of this is even if I had blood on it, with our arcane scaling, this shit would take like 7 to 8 hits just to proc bleed. So there's no real reason for us to use it. In fact, I take it back. If we're ever going to use this, I need to put something else on it. I'm just sad that it's not working the way that I wanted to. Oh yeah, no, this is it. If we were going to use bleed, this is it. That way we keep our blood loss build up at 38, and then we use this. And I found this out the other day. This shit is actually really good for what it is. And it's really cheap for what it is, too, to top it all off. And it staggers. So out of all of that, no, you don't. Haha. Dude. In the future, when I make a build that's going to be heavily reliant upon stuff like this, like if my build doesn't already have some version of stagger, some like heavy version, like the one that I have right now doesn't even have a heavy version of stagger, this will definitely be my bread and butter. My arcane build, this is it, dude. Between having like heavy ass katanas and stuff like that with multi-hit heavy bleed, oh my god, it would be insane. I just really wish that there was something that you could do to make your spells actually reach further. These things don't activate until you're point fucking blank range. That's kind of horrible. Ooh. Be wary of too high up. Yeah, isn't that the truth? Oh, these dudes are where you get this shit. So that weapon that he has is actually surprisingly good. Bye, bitch. He did. Raise the armament. Be wary of looking away. What do you mean, praise the armament? What armament? Is there an armament over there? Oh, it must have been there. Ooh. Fuck going down. We're not going to go down until we have to. In fact, does that have another way? Yeah, that all connects. That's whatever. I'm more worried about those ants than I am anything else. Actually, for right now, this regular knife is actually doing a lot more justice than our black knife. So, just for the sake of not fat rolling, I'm gonna have to be super careful in this area anyway. I have no spells that are like really good at being close range. Ah, fuck these things. Oh, fuck these things and their lock-on bullshit. Look at this crack-headed shit, bro. This is bullshit. These things almost fucking killed me. No, never mind. They did fucking kill me. On my life, dude. I think that I'm just gonna have to say fuck it and deal with this area, period. Because all of this shit is not working the way that I want it to. It is what it is. It certainly is what it is. Or is that peak consumed by skills? By skills? No, yeah, this will help. This will help. I really wish there was something else that I could do here. But I can't. I mean, these are the best. These are the best things if I'm going to be using a blade like this. I really wish that I had a better bow. I do have the extra arrows. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Because of the way that I'm using this for right now, let's actually use the broadsword bolts, and we won't see if we can't cheese our way through these assholes. Let's fuck these guys. As I have plenty of these. Now, the only issue, the biggest issue, since I'm not going to be using this, let's instead use... There was something right here. Raises the attack power of arrows, and since these multi-hit, that's still like nothing though. And that's not enough, man. Like, even with everything stacked. You know what? Fuck this entire area. I'm already incredibly sick of this shit. I cannot stand this shit. I fucking hate dumbass situations like this where I'm literally at the biggest fucking disadvantage all because of the way that I built my character. It's really fucking retarded. So, we will set these back up the way that everything goes. I will put this shit back on. Actually, if I'm going to do it... No, because that's not fire. Fuck. That's not going to help. Damn it. What was the other one that I was using that helped me? Oh, yeah. I'm just lowering the FB cost so I could use it more times. Okay. Now, I'm going to look up what these stupid fucking trash-ass snowmen are weak to. Because I am sick of this shit. What the hell are these things called? Well, there certainly are a lot of memes, but Oracle Envoy? Maybe they're called oracles. Oracle? Is a humanoid enemy in Elden Ring. Blah, blah, engage the player once their sides throw bubbles. Okay, so yeah, they're called Oracle Envoys. They absorb fire and holy. They don't absorb any lightning. But I don't really have anything that's all that strong when it comes to lightning either. So, like, literally the two fucking things that I have, these cocksuckers absorb. Like, as a faith user, I'm sorry. No, I'm wrong. The three fucking things, fire, lightning, and holy. So everything that is faith, these bitches are resistant to. That is fucking offensively bullshit. It's bullshit. It wouldn't even be so bad if there weren't 1,000 of them fucking up here. Fuck these assholes. Dude, I have to have something. Alright, I have an idea. We will actually buff. Flame grant me strength. I'll use anything else accordingly. Let's definitely try to not have to deal with these bitches, and we'll try to one-shot them all the way down. With the buff, it should be just enough to cover that one-shot status. Because I don't know what I'm hitting them with, but I'm pretty sure that it's not fire. I have a strong feeling that it's not fire anyway. I'm not 100 on that. Die, bitch. No. Where were these assholes that were sitting on top of this? Yeah. I'm not going to be using incantations. Incantations don't affect buffs. So yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to hit this again. Bro, there's no fucking way. Look at the range. And they disappear from there? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's on you, bitches. So, just because I didn't have something that was strong enough to... No, I know that that range isn't good enough. But... I did have a longbow. Let's throw on... Let's see, it was magic. I did pick up a couple of magic arrows, specifically for assholes like this. Magic 95, okay, cool. Really just don't get physical. This should be good enough. And to top it off. Oh, that's not gonna work. I was hoping that it was going to be enough to actually push these guys. But it's not. I can't push them from here. I mean, I could cover the range, but I just can't push them. Alternatively, if I can cover the range... Hold on. So what I could do... This increases the bow's effective range, but I'm not sure about how much. And it says bow. It doesn't say crossbow, but I'm just really fucking praying that it also means crossbow. 193 and only 67 health. I don't really care about these things. These are whatever. Yeah. I just need to get through this stupid area. And then hopefully never come back here again. Oh, shit. I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Aha! Bitch. I wish this had like a single burst mode. I really am blowing through this ammo quite quickly. I need to buy a bunch of basic bolts. Just for shit specifically like this. Okay. I think my health is still topped off, which means we're still getting the buffs, which is good. Okay. Just hit this. Oh, you piece of shit. Bruh. AIDS. AIDS is fuck. Oh, neat. I didn't realize that this thing had Aeonian butterflies on them. Oh, another one of these big guys. This sucks all of the dicks, because these dudes are pretty strong. And And this one's not just gonna fall off the ledge like an idiot like that other one. Oh my god, you're gonna be kidding me. AIDS as fuck. So maybe that does count as fire. I do have a way of testing that. Oh, dude, I fucking hate these things. Look at the tracking on these. That is fucking bullshit. Shit, how do I get up here? Yeah, that's got to go around. So, just need to wait for the right time where these ants aren't going to swarm me or catch me. Unless I can catch this one. Oh yeah, we hit them hard. Ants are weak to fire, so okay, so this thing does have to have fire on it. There's kind of no other explanation. Seeing as this isn't really doing a whole lot of justice for me, what we'll do is we'll put on the thing that raises fire attack. That should be more than enough to actually hit these bitches one hit. At least I'm hoping. Okay. Big ass snowman over there, shit. He looks bigger than the rest of his friends. Boss snowman. Frosty the monster. Oh, God. Right, well, I guess we're going for a run. Fuck you. Oh my God, fuck all of you. Well, I'm up here. This place is horrendous. Actually really mad though. Dude, we were like literally one-shotting these guys earlier. I don't know why we're just not one-shotting them anymore. It's like the more we buff, the less fucking damage we do. How does that make any sense? I guess I just missed that? It's fucking stupid. Are you gonna stop? I got that though. Alright, let's actually try to hit him hard. Cool. Revenge over revenge. Ain't that the truth? But who cares about revenge? You can't get the stuff that they were protecting. Just a stone sword key? What a waste of time. Fuck this dumb shit. This is not helping. It's mega not helping, so let's use the Old Lord's Talisman. That was how I came down here. Okay. This wasn't, though. Granted, I don't think that there's anything up here. Yeah. Oh, we got our buff back. Good. Good, because we're probably about to need it. I want to clear this area so I never have to come back here again. All right. Running low on FP. Lots of health, though. Now, this big mofo is actually what I was really worried about this entire time. In fact, no, better think about this smart. So, I'm just gonna head up to our rot. We're gonna start off and hit this guy like a truck. I'm gonna try to sleep him too, but I think he's immune. In fact, no, you know what, I'm going to skip out on that. I know that it could be rod hit, though. Let's actually hit a buff before we do this. Take it back. Let's actually hit 2 buffs before we do this. Cool. Buff activated. Works for me. Screw this bitch. Oh my fucking god. Could you hit harder, asshole? Alright. That's all we needed to do. Fuck that guy. Oh my god. Where did you come from? I had just enough for a third one. Oh, well. And we are on our last fucking bit. Dude, where are you assholes coming from? It worked. But now I'm screwed on FB. Oh, this is where we get the Envoy Crown. I'm really, really hoping that one of these big guys drops that horn, because being in a Faith build, even if we can't wield it with the strength, it won't matter. Because we have 18 strength, meaning as long as we two-hand something like that, and maybe if I wear something that's slightly less heavy, then we can actually use those bubbles to our advantage ourselves. And those things hit, like, phenomenally. I've seen bosses get absolutely massacred. When I was looking up a decent Faith build just to kind of get my head wrapped around how Faith works, I saw somebody use something like that, and my god, it is a PvP monster, or PvE monster. Now, chances are you're not hitting anybody in PvP with that thing, but if you do, they're dead. They are dead. Okay, we covered most of this. We could slide by some of these other guys. In fact, you know what? I have an idea about that too. Let's do this. Yeah. Really just don't have the FP to fuck around with these guys. Assassin build we go. Shit. Unless he stares right the fuck at you and there's nothing you can do about it. Oh my god, dude. Oh, and your Scarlet Rot on top of that? Well, if he hits me with those, I'm dead anyway, so... Shit. Oh, I'm happy that I already had these on. Oh my god, that just saved my ass. When you actually forget to take something off and it plays out. Message ahead, therefore try ladder. I mean, yeah, clearly. But is there another way? Is there anything else here before I go up? Grace ahead. Well, yeah, that alone is worth going over here. I knew that there would be a Grace somewhere here in this area. I just didn't know where. Of course it doesn't. I don't know what the hell brings me back up there, because that's the last place that I'd want to go back to. Alright. All enemies are back. Question is, was there anything further up? Honestly, I just want to know if we could get to it. So let's go back up, but only to have a look at the branches above us. If there's no way up there, then fuck that. We are gone. See, that tree cuts off to the side. So I don't know if rushing up here, if we missed our opportunity to go up there, because whatever it was way back here. All of this rotten shit. Oh, get out of here. Trash. Look at the damage. Bro, fuck off. AIDS, motherfucker. Dude, you should not have that type of fucking range. Piece of shit. Everything in this fucking area has like 10 times the range that you would, even if you were an intelligence-based character. Fuck you. Please die, you piece of shit. Please die, you fucking piece of shit. It's so fucking unfair. I'm getting really sick of this game's bullshit where everything in the goddamn game has like 10 times the fucking health that you could ever dish out in your max build. And on top of that, you get hit by like 90% of your HP, regardless of your defense. I'm a fan for Dark Souls, don't get me wrong, but dude, it's just overwhelmingly fucking bullshit. On top of that, you have to fucking deal with Scarlet Rot on top of that? Like, seriously? And I fucking... Oh, I double failed. Fantastic. Well, there goes 400k souls. Not that I cared about the souls, I just liked having them in case I needed to buy anything. Or in case I wanted to level up a different weapon. Because that's what I've been using them for, is buying shit like that. I gotta admit, man, like, the more I play this game, the more unfun it becomes. Like, it was really fun in the beginning. But I feel like it's not even unfun by difficulty anymore. Like, it's not, what do you call it? The best way to say it was it's unforgiving, it's not unfair, but this game is flat out unfair on a lot of fucking different scales. Like how I just buffed. Like, I just double buffed this shit. I'm having to deal with all of this shit. Dude, this is unfair. Any which way you look at it, this is as unfair as it fucking gets. This is flat out unfucking fair. And unfun. Like, I'm trying to play it off in my head and I can't think of a single fucking scenario of where this becomes fun. I literally had to burn through all of my health. All of it, just to get to this dude. Who exactly is this supposed to be fun for? I'm an experienced fucking player. Like, I never said good, but I am definitely an experienced veteran in Dark Souls, and I do not find this fun at all. Or fair at all. Oh, God. Damn it, dude. Okay, dude, I'm about to lose my shit. So I literally couldn't even switch to my fucking other flasks, right? I hit the button, it would not switch. Because buffering inputs are so absolutely goddamn dog shit. Ergo, I'm not actually losing by gameplay, by the game itself. I'm losing by gameplay design. What retarded-ass scumbag came up with this shit? I want to know. Who is the incredibly stupid motherfucker who thought any of that was a good idea? I'm pretty sure that that's holy damage negation. Let's take a look at all of my shit, right? I got a Flame Drake, I got Spell Drake, I got Bolt Drake. I've got every fucking defense that you could think of except Holy Defense. I guarantee you, you probably find Holy Defense at the end of this area. If you were to find it, that's probably where you find it. So let's do the math on that. You get the items that you need only after you don't need them. Again, I gotta say, who was the stupid ass fucking retard who came up with this whole idea? That cunt motherfucker needs to be fired. I can't even dodge. I looked right at all this shit. Tried to dodge again. Couldn't. Dodged after I got hit, though. Lock on. This is unfair. Not even by difficulty. Oh, did I mention that we just put on, like, anti-magic and are getting hit by the exact, and I mean exact same amount? The exact same fucking amount of damage is occurring to us, whether we have this on or not. Does From Software know how to math? Do they know how math works? Because these dumb fucks clearly don't know how anything else works. So that's between two different buffs. I mean, I'm not even going to hit Black Flame's protection. It's not going to fucking matter. There's no reason in me even wasting the FP for something that I can't stop. Something that I can't even... Look at that. I actually took less damage. I took less damage by not buffing. Oh, cool. It tracks you at an alarming fucking rate. That's brilliant. All of that fucking work. Oh my god, dude. This game's controls are so fucking bad. And it's like they work perfectly fine until you're in combat. When you're in combat, all of a sudden everything that you do has this delayed input that takes absolutely fucking forever. Like, every single part of your control scheme is on a stream delay. I quite literally feel like everything that I'm doing in combat is like 5 seconds behind. And I can't see into the future, so that's kind of fucking hard to play that way. Fuck these pieces of shit. Look at how many of these cocksuckers are up here, all with the ability... Like, these basic enemies hit you for, like, 30% of your health. They decided to put this many of these bitches up here. What are they protecting? What is over there? What the fuck is this shit? Fuck it. I don't even care. We're going up here. Oracle Envoy Ashes. Ever notice how enemies can actually, like, shoot through other enemies to hit you? But the irony of this is you can't do that to hit other enemies behind each other. Why is it always so one-sided? Why is the game specifically designed to cheat you? And it's not unforgiving in this scenario, it's flat out unfucking fair. There are plenty of other enemies in different areas that try to do this shit, and they can't. They'll actually, you can actually, like Caelid's a perfect example. In Caelid, if you try to, well, if you run into an enemy and then you get them to hit another enemy, those two enemies will fight each other. That is like flat out the window in later parts of the game. And I don't believe that it's because, oh, it's some intricate level design where they would cover it and say, oh yeah, we intended that to happen. No, it's because you got fucking stupid and lazy and fucking your game sucks dick. It's because you're literally rewashing the enemies that you had 3 fucking areas ago and using them again, and they weren't ever coded very well to begin with. It's because you shit out a fucking video game as fast as you possibly could, knowing that everybody was going to ride the hype train and buy it. So now that you fucked everybody over and gotten your money, you're slowly going to work on the rest of the game that's garbage as shit. Fucking pathetic. Pretty pathetic all the way to the point to where this enemy is literally spotting me through the floor. This enemy has seen me through the fucking floor twice now. We're not going to talk about that, are we? This area is complete and total dog shit. I need to find a fucking different way to traverse it. Probably need to put that back on. I keep my attack power of skills. Actually, I take it back. I might just black flame my way through a good bit of this. No, not. This should still count as fire. So yeah, no, fuck it. Let's do that. Hey look, more, enemies that we've already seen in the game. Because the guys who created it are too fucking lazy to at least give you new enemies in new areas. Fun. For who? I don't know, but not for me. I don't know why I'm surprised, though. I mean, it's not like I didn't know that From Software can't make a good game. They can't. They can't make good games. Modders turn From Software games into amazing games because they understand how games are supposed to work. Where From Software, it's clear as fuck that the guys who make the games don't actually play the games, so they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And that's why games in like Dark Souls 3, everything that you use in the starting areas never work towards the end of the game, and you're just forced into using a different weapon even though you don't want to. Whereas as another example, Cinder Souls. The guys who have been working on Cinders, Dark Souls 3, the mod that is the Cinders mod, it's like if you wanted to play with the starting weapons because you like the starting weapons, you could play with those bitches all the way through the fucking game. And at no point in time will you ever be torn apart from the weapons that you enjoy. And that is the way that a video game is supposed to be made. So the player can enjoy it and not be forced out of something or be dealing with some absolute AIDS-ass fucking stupid shit like this where an enemy is blocking the ladder and you can't even move up it. Fucking dumb. You know what modders do when they can't figure out a way to make combat better? They take certain things out of the game. They don't continuously add on to it. They take shit out that doesn't need to be there. You know what From Software does? They just keep adding on to that shit until it's so complex and bullshit that nobody can even fucking understand it, to the point to where nobody likes it, or they mainly don't like it or use it because they can't understand it. Looking right the fuck at you, poise. Again, though, really, I cannot wait until I actually, after my first playthrough. First playthrough, I'm already done. I'm already done with this fucking game. I am immediately going to go to the mod section. I'm going to look up anything that makes this game not be as trash as it currently is. And I'm going to download every fucking single thing that changes that. All the changed values, everything. And I'm praying to God that they make the combat a lot more like Dark Souls 3 was, where you don't have buffered inputs that completely fuck you over, and then you get hit by something, and in the middle of that hit, your buffered inputs, so you dodge roll long after you ever anticipated dodge rolling. I don't get mad at losing at video games. When you lose, it is what it is, whatever. I get mad at losing at fucking bad video game design. That shit pisses me off because it's not my fault at that point in time. If it's my fault, whatever, I'm an idiot. I totally understand. I get it. But when you lose, all because the game designers are just fucking stupid, that's something to be pissed off about. Especially if, well, it would have been the case if I would have paid for this game, but even getting this game donated to me, I feel like that person got robbed for what they paid for this very, very $25 game, even though it was pre-ordered at like $70. And change if you want to add it, so probably around $75 to $80. I didn't even pay for it, and I still fucking feel like I got robbed. What does that tell you? If any of you out there see this and you're planning on buying this game, I would say wait a year. Not for From Software to make the game better. That shit's not gonna happen. Sorry. Like, they're gonna change stuff, and they will fix some things. I believe that for sure. But not to make the game better. If you want the game to get better, wait about a year and give modders a chance to get their hands on it and actually fix all of the shit that From Software never fixes. Wait for the fans to get a hold of it. In the end, that's exactly how most of this shit plays out. Just like Devil May Cry. I love Capcom, I really do, but those guys are fucking morons. Great video game designers, terrible video game players. that, my friends, is why, like, every game that you see me actually play, like, if you see me play that game religiously, you will notice that you will see a lot of things that were never in the vanilla game. Because I like things to be fixed. Like Balrog as an example, the hand-to-hand combat melee setup in Devil May Cry 5, Balrog, you actually have to hit an enemy 10 times, or you have to do a charged kick attack, which is significantly lower to do, to be honest, but you can't hold the combo while you're doing it. But either way, it buffs your Balrog to the point to where you can actually use its external attacks, but the trade-off is you have to hit an enemy 10 times and then it lasts X amount of time. You know, it doesn't last forever. Which is stupid, because I want to have access to all of my fucking skills all of the time. There's only one weapon that works like that, and that is retarded as hell. So, I have a mod on. Well, it's a part of the mod, of the other mod that I have. Oh, fuck off, man. It's a part of the other mod that I have that makes it to where I never have to do that. I turn down the damage multiplier on it to make it more fair. I gave it the base damage multiplier of it not having the buff, but the trade-off is I always have access to the skills that I want to use at any point in time. You know, just like every other fucking Devil May Cry game that didn't do that for a reason. Who made that possible? Modders. In fact, after the stream, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go look up mods, and I'm going to see if there isn't any immediate way that I can make this game better. Gameplay-wise, that is. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the hell is he doing here? This guy... Well, and here we yet again have another boss that has way too much goddamn movement speed that has been thrown into the game as a regular NPC. Oh, what the fuck, dude? And now I'm getting hit by enemies that are nowhere near me? Hands down, the worst, shittiest fucking thing that you could do. All of these enemies that you're seeing right here were in the very beginning of the game. Like every enemy that you're seeing, including that enemy right in front of us, he was the final boss of this area right here. Like, why can't you just make up new enemies? Why do you guys have to scum your way towards the end of the game? Because it doesn't show up in the early access gameplay and nobody will know until long after they bought it? Fucking scumbags. Fucking scumbags. That is some scumbag shit. Ah, cool. Look at this. Look at how pathetic this shit is. Awful. Fucking awful. I don't even think that hit him. Everything but that hit him. Or everything but the one thing that I wanted. Oh, cool. We can still hit him, like, yeah, because he clips through the... Wow. Great game, guys. Great fucking game. May your company burn to the fucking floor. Oh my god. Really ho shit. Here we go again. Being attacked by something that isn't even elevated on the right fucking platform to see me just magically senses me through the floor. Bitch. Alright, so apparently this is the other version of this place. I don't believe I went up over there. I don't believe I did. Cool. Already shooting at me. Let's backtrack and then move down. Light this bitch on fire so it can't do anything. Pop this. Pop this. Okay, that was a bit of an accident. Fantastic. Oh, cool. So his attacks, right. Yeah, that makes sense. It totally makes sense that his attacks actually continuously move on, even though he's been staggered since the start of it, you know. Okay. Having an actual boss that comes back. Dodge, you stupid motherfucker. Well, spamming the fuck out of B, which is my dodge button. Just spammed it. I mean, like, insanely spammed the shit. Only to immediately die because this game has an input buffering lag of a goddamn 3,000 milliseconds. It's so bad. Why is everything in this game coded so motherfucking bad? certainly not wasting any of my items on that fucking Scarlet Rod. Fuck that. Suck my dick. The only reason I even came down here was just in case I missed something. This area is AIDS as fuck. Somebody said that the Halig tree was their, like, favorite area, and on my life, I wish I could talk to that person, because I'd slap them. Dude, I would literally slap the dog shit out of them just for being that stupid. Anybody with half of a brain could tell that this place was designed very poorly. So far as the game itself was designed very fucking poorly. I don't even care about dying at this point. I'm literally just running through here trying to collect shit. Fuck it. There is no living through retardedness like this, so I might as well just get whatever I can while I can. Like how I spawn in. 5 seconds of spawning in, immediately getting attacked by enemies that, you know... See, from their point of perspective, yeah, I guess they can see me through the floor, right? You know, just spawned in, center of the place, looking from their point of perspective, looking up. I mean, yeah, already trying to rush me. Okay, right there, I was spamming the hell out of dodge. You're supposed to be able to dodge out of this attack charging up. I dodge out of this attack charging up 1 out of every fucking 15 times. And then normally it's by accident. It's not something that I was actually intentionally trying to do. Why do people like this? How has nobody actually just said this game? Like, I can understand fanboying shit, don't get me wrong. But there's a limit. There's like an extent. There's a level. Yeah, again, I just tried it there. Hey, you know that dodge? Did you just see that dodge? That was from when I was charging my attack and I was in the middle of it. I mean, the legit middle of the first part of the attack. I hit my weapon on the ground, and that's the second part of the attack. That is the only time that I pressed the dodge button, was right in the middle, just to test this out. My dodge came out long after both of these attacks had been completed. That is called input buffering. And it's so goddamn bad in this motherfucking game that if I ever meet the cocksucker who fucking did that shit on my life, I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail, and I don't know for how much amount of time. But motherfucker, you deserve death for that shit. Again, who spawned this guy? We quite literally just killed both of the fucking summoners. So question. Big question. He's gotta be over here. I think I see him. Okay, well at least that made sense. I was about to get really pissed off if all of a sudden we're running into fucking self-summoned creatures. At least that made sense. supposed to be a way that I can get down here. I definitely hear shit under me. Death ahead, isn't there always? Not even by design, just by bad design. To all the people out there who I just thought that was a bad person, like well, I'm sorry, not bad person, a bad player. I just thought that you were a bad player because of, because you saying stuff like how bad this game is. I apologize. I truly do. You guys did not deserve that, and I clearly just hadn't, I hadn't caught up. My PC actually started dying right at the beginning of when I got this game. But yeah, there was a lot of people out there who I thought, shit, it's just a Dark Souls game. They're just bad, you know, whatever. I can understand people getting pissed off and etc. You know, that's what these types of games do. But again, I actually don't mind losing to good boss fights. I actually don't mind it at all because I like to refight good bosses. Like, for instance, there was Cavalier Angelo. Like, I can't tell you how many times I fought Cavalier Angelo and not so much as a peep out of me about it being unfair or stupid or etc. Like, I loved the fight. The fight was extremely well done. It was well choreographed. It was like, if you failed that fight, it was 100% your fault and nothing else. And I loved it. I loved it because it was just done so fucking well. Best fight in Devil May Cry 5, hands down, without a doubt, still my favorite fight. There's a reason that there's so many videos of so many people beating Cavalier Angelo. Cavalier Angelo is not a hard boss by difficulty. Cavalier Angelo is a hard boss by, like, you fucking up. Like, if you fuck up, you pay for it. That's the way that it should be, though. It should be 100% your fault if you lose in a game. It shouldn't be the game's fault if you lose in a game. It's bad game design. Also really can't stand people who will play like 2 maps of a video game and then talk about how it's the greatest game that they've ever played. Like, those are the hands down AIDS motherfuckers of the planet. Those guys suck dick. And I have one guy in mind. He's like a huge fan of the Soul series, and I totally get it. Like, there's nothing wrong with being a fan. That's perfectly fine. There is something wrong about lying about how good a video game is and then, you know, lying to other people and trying to justify it just because of your own personal interest in said video game. There's a lot of games that I like a lot, but they're shitty video games. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is a perfect example. I fucking love that game. I love that game. Like, if I ever had a kid, I would fucking love that game that much because I've never had kids. But my point is it's literally a fantastic video game in idea. In the idea of a video game, it is hands down phenomenal. But the execution was hot dog shit, and you quite literally have to download mods just for the game to work. It's so bad. And even if you do that, you still have to put in console commands from places where you'll get stuck in parts of the map or even fall through the floor, or even your skills your skills will literally break. So even if you did remember to save and stuff like that, you better remember to have saved in multiple different locations, because if you only have one save, you're complete and totally fucked. If you just happen to do something like the blood glitch, if you use blood, it gives you a boost to what do you call it? It gives you a boost to like all of your stats, all of your physical stats. But if you go into the next area, because of the transition, it will keep all of your stats on you, or even take your stats away, depending on however it plays out. And that's horrible game design. That is like top tier mega bad. I love the game, but it's a piece of shit. But I'm also not going to say it's a good game just because I love it. No, I love it, and it's a piece of shit. So all of the people out there who literally justify a bad video game and lie to people saying that it's good and that they should get it, all because they just like the game, you guys are fucking scumbags. You guys are the scummiest of scumbags. You need your fucking gamer's license revoked. For the record, as far as Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines goes, outside of all of that, I would say get the game if you're willing to go through absolute hell to play it. But outside of that, I would highly recommend that nobody ever buys that game. I'm super hoping that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is better, but I've been waiting for that game to come out for like the last 3 fucking years, and it was supposed to come out this year, and it was supposed to be early this year to top it off, but I haven't heard anything about it ever since, like late last year. Like they just dropped off the map with that shit, and I really hope that it's still coming out, if I'm being honest. Bro, can you be slapped? Oh my god. Nope. So if you could, that would have been enough. It would have been more than enough. Die. Fuck. Actually pretty sad about the way that this is set up too. If I mod this game, there's a chance that I'm going to have to cut myself off from the rest of the players in the game, because normally any mods that change gameplay are a bannable offense because you're not playing vanilla like everybody else. So anything that you get that would make your weapons like scale better than what they're supposed to, or etc., stuff like that, it gives you an advantage over other players. That really cuts out your PvP chances. Okay, well this reeks of fucking boss fight, but we haven't had a save point in a while, and that sucks. I mean, it's clearly a boss ahead, no shit, but it really sucks. And I am at like not a great spot to fight a boss at all. Oh, it's a lift. Maybe that'll put me in a great spot. I'm glad that I doubled back. Oh, that puts you all the way back at that first place, right. I think that after the Halic tree, we're just going to go back to the Mogwin, Mog something or other palace. At this point, I'm at the point of, like, maybe I'm just going to get banned, because if I can make this game better than what it is right now, it's probably going to happen. This shit is pretty atrocious. Oh god. Okay. Oh yeah, he's coming. Alright. Let me just step over to the side. Pray to God that this asshole doesn't actually attack me through the wall or some bullshit. Fuck. Yep, fuck. That's what I'm aiming to. Loretta, Knight of the Howling Tree. And of course, it would be... Oh shit. Are you using... Oh, you're using dark spells like remove. Oh, but you hit like 10 times harder. What the fuck? Hold on. Are you actually... Really? This bitch. Oh. Yeah, good enough. But I feel like the fight's not over. Oh, but it is. Loretta's Mastery. Loretta's Warsicle. Might have a good old look at Loretta's Warsicle. So, and he's still out here? This fucking dickhead. So, this is kind of weird. In Dark Souls 3, Loretta was Grey Rat's, I don't remember if it was his wife or maybe just his friend or something, but it was dear to Grey Rat. And we got Loretta's bone, so it killed whatever was there, it killed Loretta. And I wonder if that has anything to do with the Loretta we just fought, because apparently this game was supposed to be before Dark Souls. From what I remember, I don't remember if I read that or if somebody just said that. I'm not sure either way. This place is big. Wow. Hold on. I mean, kinda. I don't know about that. Where was that weapon? These are partisan. Okay. We're looking for more like a spear type of weapon. Loretta's Warsicle. No shit, that is weird. That is really weird. I want to see how Loretta Slash plays out on this. I'm kind of on the fence. Well, no, you know what? Actually, I think that I was looking at that different. I think that my NPC was actually using the dark stuff, and Loretta just so happened to be so close to it that I thought that she was casting stuff like that. Oh. I know that. I know what this do. That thing's badass too. Oh. This is a lot of ladder. Much tranquil, much ladder. First off, kind of what I wanted to know. Kind of weird. Big ass open area, no enemies, you know what I'm saying? Another ancient dragon smithing stone. Now all I need to do is care about using any weapon like that. I'm kind of worried because we were supposed to find Millicent somewhere here, and I haven't seen her since the start of this area. I'm really hoping that she's somewhere in here. So if she's not... Wait, I think... No, this is the area where we find her. L-File. Actually, pretty sure of that. I remember the name. I just want to make sure that I don't fuck up this quest because she is, she's how we get Flock's Talisman. We need that. We need anything that's going to give us a bit more of a boost. No. Yeah, no. Go ahead. Hang back. Block. See if I care. Negative. How's that working out for you? Negative. Likely jumping, likely not. Where is Millicent? Oh, I think did I just see her? Nope, that was a pod. You know what? I'm getting that fucking talisman, so no trust looking this shit up because this game has screwed me over on so many quests that I refuse to not anymore. Okay. Let's see. So we run into her here for sure. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, so here it is. Millicent will next be available at the prayer room, Grace at L-File, Brace of the Hallett Tree. Brace of the Hallett Tree. I think that's what we just got. Should not move from the spot until the player has defeated the nearby ulcerated tree spirit mini-boss. Okay, Millicent will now move to the ancient Snow Valley ruins, Grace at Mountaintop of Giants, exhaust her dialogue to continue. See, I don't think that we ever did that. So, can also plans. Yeah, I don't think we ever saw her there. Oh yeah, no, for sure. For sure we did not see her there. Talked to her before that though. God, that is a while back. Fuck. Alright, well, looks like we have to go back. That's okay though. what is this called? The prayer room. Yeah, no. So this is the next place that we were supposed to see her. But apparently she is somewhere down here. Fuck, I wish I would have got a better look at that. I kind of rushed off. Oh, this is Giant's Mountaintop Catacombs. That's not right. Hold on. There's no problem. Ugh. Well, at least I could get right back to this. I mean, it's not far away. Recent. Innocent. I don't want to fucking spend all of my time looking for this shit. That's a nightmare. This map is too big to do that dumb shit. Okay, yeah, it looks like she's like right there. That would be under the bridge. Okay, right. At least I have a mark now. Yeah, so it should be like right here. Ha!
To think we'd meet in such a place. What could your purpose possibly? No. I know well enough who you are. And what I know is good enough for me. Call upon me again, in battle, should you have the need. I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig tree. Indeed, I believe that is where Melania will be found. The Halig tree is hidden somewhere in these northern lands. I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins.
Oh.
I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig tree.
All right. And now we should see her in the prayer room. As long as this quest is going right. There she is.
Again we meet. I can only surmise our purposes are aligned. In which case, allow me to explain myself. I am of Melania's blood, but in what capacity I know not. I could be sister, daughter, or an offshoot. Whatever the case, though, I am certain of a kinship between us. There is something I must return to Melania. The will that was once her own. The dignity. The sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. The pride she abandoned to meet Radahn's measure. There is something I must return. The will. The dignity.
Okay. So now, I'm not sure if this is the part of the map where I go back and do this. There should be a faster way down. Just not sure if it is. Hope it is. It's got a road. This is where we first met Millicent. There's no easier way down, is there? Ugh, fucking Kaylin. Never went this way, though. Okay. Which means I probably never went up that tower. This is just... Well, that's my way down. Let's go check out what's up here. Okay. Eternal darkness. Here's the dark, all the more chaos needed. Yep, okay. I guess there's no other way up. Fuck you. I'm tired of stupid fucking rams trying to attack me. Assholes. Literally never bother you guys. Goats are fucking dicks. In real life, too. They'll just, like, flat out try to attack you for no reason. Like, ram you up against the wall and shit. They've never done it to me. I've just seen them do that to so many people that, I never want to be around one. I do have a funny backstory, though. My uncles used to, like, get me to ride the goat that my grandma owned.
Ah, welcome. Oh, Millicent. Finding herself, is she? The words of a true innocent. Well, perhaps this is just as it should. Little Millicent following in the steps of her mother, no matter what. This is their fate, after all.
Let's actually go back and see if we'll reset the area. See if he doesn't tell us anything else.
Ah, what?
Nope. When did they get new dialogue, though? And it was from this spot. So I guess technically this is the right thing to do.
There is something of the will, the dignity.
Oh, I guess we can't tell her that that was her mother. Because he just told us. Kinda sucks, but me. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Oh, these guys explode. Fantastic. Well, one of them does. What the fuck? And you were just chilling. I did. Cool. What hit me? Is that actually a thing? What do you mean see? Well, no, apparently not. I can make that jump up just Just don't think there's any reason to do so. Back to stabbing. Backer stab. Well, this part of the Halig tree so far isn't near as bad as that other part. That other part was hot fucking garbage. Kaelin's Nightsword? They really have a hard-on for, like, just regular straight swords. I don't know what the deal with that is. They love them. Kind of worried about that Avatar of the Erd tree. There are multiple ways down here. That thing's waiting on me. Nope. You can keep waiting. Wait all you like, bitch. And I think that... Huh, I wonder if those are actually two doors that I can go into. We could drop down from that other way. I might actually do that. All them message appraisals. That's what you get for being a good guy. Yeah, okay. Well, that's the case. Hello, fellas. Explain to me what the fuck just happened? Out of here. Are you? That's all? Okay. Triple Ring of Light. Can't lie, but that thing's pretty strong. And then there was this asshole. Ideas. Ideas. This is an idea. I never said it was a good one. He attacked me first. Oh my god. Dick. Seriously, this guy's a dick. I can't even fuck it. Oh my god. Fuck these enemies. Out of here with that shit. Yeah, can't do anything. Fair. still attacking me. Can't even see me anymore. And whatever rot buildup that I had on him is definitely gone by now. So that shit's not gonna work. How many do I have? A couple. Man, I'm gonna have to do that off stream. Just literally go collect the hell out of those butterflies and make a whole bunch of stuff. Or actually, I can't even lie. I'm just gonna fucking cheat. It's not like I'm really doing anything all that bad. Like I said again, I'm not cheating at the game so much as just doing it. I clearly would have had 300k to buy them if ever I could find them. But this is one of those really stupid things where you actually can't buy the things that you need. You have to fucking craft them. Ergo, taking away from fun gameplay and simply making it boring and tedious as fuck for absolutely no reason. So, yeah, not 100% against cheating. I like to have fun when I play video games, not be forced to literally waste my time. That's all it does, really. Oh, fuck, man. Dude, can this thing be poisoned? My fucking god. AIDS as fuck. I'll try to hit him again. No, I'm done. Fucking retarded. So goddamn unfun. Nope. Don't care. Let's literally wait for this fat fuck to just move, and then we're gonna make the jump. So I'm pretty sure that we can. Oh, dude, fuck off. Just fuck the fuck off. Hopefully in the other direction, though? Okay, whatever. Not like it matters at this point. I also didn't realize that was another way up. Might be able to get away with this. Doubting it strongly. Kinda can't believe I just pulled that shit off. good enough, actually. I'm telling you, that sneak skill, that thing's the shit. I'm not sure. That's at a weird angle. Ugh. Here goes nothing. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. I didn't exactly secure an escape plan. Oh, but this is where I jumped down here. Oh, okay. That's not a big deal. U-boat. Oh, you can actually launch those through the wall. This is a completely wonderfully designed game. There's no fucking possible way whatsoever that the devs didn't catch this, man. There's no way. Like, none whatsoever. Huh. Kind of wondering how I'm gonna get him. He's too strong to fight point blank range. Not without a decoy of some sort. And I can't rot the motherfucker with bolts. Tried that. Did not work. No high road ahead. Well, oh, this is actually how I made it down there. Right. Oh, cool. Fantastic. Did an enemy just walk in here? What? Oh man, I'm seeing shit. Oh, damn it. I'm actually just trying to do the multi-successive attacks, but see, I did it on that one, and for some reason he didn't give me my hit points. Fuck it, maybe if I switch to a dagger and then just stun lock stuff, I'll get hit points back easier. I doubt it, but I live in hope. Looks like a chest. Bitch. Oh, you're getting it too, bitch. Stun lock. Oh my god. legit the dumbest shit in the whole fucking game. Dude, I'm done. I'm done. Fuck this faggot-ass game. I can't take this type of stupid shit anymore. My character literally, at point-blank range, went into a sprinting phase instead of a dodge. Went into a sprint, like, and then immediately doubled back with the fucking slide back as if I had been sprinting the entire time. All trying to dodge. All because fucking controller inputs in this game are dog shit as fucking hell. This game is fucking a piece of shit. Literally, outside of just building your character, this game is garbage. It's aesthetically pleasing. It has great ideas about how things are supposed to be built because of the vast amount of stuff that you can make happen. But at the end of the day, this game is fucking 10 times worse than every other Dark Souls except maybe 2. Dark Souls 1 was coded better than this shit. This is horrendous. This is fucking awful. I'm done. I'm out. Bye.